Yay, welcome, welcome. Have I mentioned how much I hate Prism today? If not, let me go ahead and mention that right now. Fuck you, Prism. Fuck you, by the way. Everybody hates you. I hate you. I hate you now. You know what? I feel like Prism's kind of like Beta. Actually, Prism was a better friend than Beta even through the years. So Prism was actually more reliable. But it's like, you know, having someone you thought was your friend for 4 or 5 years and then fucking you find out they're not your friend. They're a sneaky snake in the grass. They're a sneaky snake that wants to fucking nickel and dime and take all of your money away. That's Prism for you. Okay, I'm drinking some Coca-Cola, cherry Coke. Refreshing. Do you guys like my picture? This was from last night. It's really fucking cloudy today and I'm bummed out because yesterday was a beautiful, clear day. And I sat outside. Hi, Brandon. Great to see you today. How are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely weekend. Whoa, what? Someone's... No! That's not a good weekend at all. Oh no! Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry. What? How? What the fuck? How do they do that? Did you like... I don't know. What the fuck? That's crazy. I'm so sorry. That's terrible. Damn. No, that is terrible. Oh my gosh. That sucks. Fucking, I swear to God, you can't go anywhere these days. Hi, yesterday, welcome. How are you doing today? Man, I actually just woke up a little bit ago. I fucking had a long day yesterday. I went out, yesterday was a lovely day, so I was out tanning like all day. I didn't stream it because it was so friggin' hot. My phone would have overheated in like 5 minutes. It was like 101. It's supposed to be 101 today again, but it's fucking all overcast today, which is crazy. Like yesterday, there was not even a single cloud in the sky. It was just a completely clear blue sky. It was beautiful. So me and Sheridan were outside yesterday. I was getting my tan on. And then last night, we actually decided to do some stargazing. And it was fucking awesome. Oh my gosh. What the fuck? That's so fucked up, Brandon. I hope they catch him. What a fucking piece of shit. I swear to God, you can't go anywhere these days. You have to worry about crazy people going insane, doing random acts of violence. You have to worry about thieves. It's really sad, the state of society these days. I hope you do. I'll be praying that you guys find him. Dang. I'm so sorry to hear that. That's fucking bullshit, man. I don't blame you. I'd be fucking pissed too. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. So yeah, I don't really think I'm gonna be out tatting today. I probably gonna be doing, I think this is gonna be like a no cab stream. Hey, Forlorn Hope, good to see you. How are you doing? I slept in till like 2:30 today in the afternoon because I was up all night. I was outside. You see this picture of me? This was me last night. I was outside on my lawn chair with my blanket. I was all tucked in with my little angel blanket. And I was watching the stars. I couldn't fucking believe that I got this picture because I've never been able to get a picture of stars before. That's legit the stars. That's not a filter or anything. Yeah, no shit, Keith. Nice to see you, though. God bless you. Happy Sunday to you. Yeah, and a new wallet. They stole your whole wallet? Oh, yeah, that's bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit to have to yeah. to have to get all your cards. You know, it's what a pain in the ass. I know, because then you're going to have to call, cancel them, get all that. Then you're without them while they're getting sent to you. I am so sorry that happened to you, Brandon. I really hope and pray that they catch the guy. Hi, Carhartt beanie. No. No one can sleep over. Yeah, there really are. It's terrible. It's, wow. Shit's gotten so crazy these days. It's really quite depressing. Oh, no, Brandon. Oh, no. I know. Oh, my gosh, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Boy, you need a fanny pack. That's what I do. I'm telling you. I have my shit right there, like, attached to me. It's, at least if it's, you know, in my fanny pack, it's right. I know a lot of guys probably don't want to wear a fanny pack, but I tell you, it's like, I feel like it's the safest thing. The safest way to carry your money. Thanks, Keith. Yeah, everybody, guess what? It's the Perseid, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but it's, I think I might be, I don't know, the Perseid meteor shower. And it's going on now until August 23rd, every night. I'm telling you guys, if it's not cloudy, if it's clear enough to see stars, go outside and just do it. Just take the time to go be silent, be still for a little bit, and just lay outside under the stars and look up at the stars. It is phenomenal. I couldn't believe that it was like a free show last night. It was so amazing. Oh my gosh. It was, I feel like so fulfilled now because I did that. Like, you guys, it's fucking awesome. I saw so many shooting stars last night. I lost count. All different sizes, all different colors. Oh my gosh. I saw a fucking fireball thing in the sky. They said you'd be able to see fireballs, and I fucking saw one. I've never seen something like that before. It was amazing. Well, I kind of did, but not quite like that. I don't know what it was when I saw it, but it wasn't way up in the sky like a star when I saw it. So it could have been, they have stargazing parties in Tonopah? Really? I didn't know that. That sounds awesome. You know what? Maybe I should look into that. Thanks, Forlorn Hope. That might be cool. Maybe I'll meet some friends or something. Some like-minded individuals, you know? Whoa, that's weird, WW. Good to see you, though. That is a weird synchronicity, isn't it? Whoa, trippy. Are you really seriously coming to Vegas? You're funny. You'll deke me down real good. Oh no, you're funny. I know, I wear a fanny pack now, Keith. It's convenient. And you guys want to hear something really crazy? Do you know who actually got me to convert from a big old purse to a fanny pack? Because, hold on, I'm going to show, oh shit, I don't have the, fuck, just kidding. Fuck, I didn't save that picture, damn it. It was my friend, it was one of my best friends, Sarah's birthdays yesterday, and I had this picture of her and I and Kevin, R.I.P. Kevin. He used to be like Hollywood Jesus. This guy was so awesome. He used to dress up as Jesus and he would walk the streets and he was so kind and he would like literally act like Jesus. His name was Kevin. He passed away a few years ago. It was really sad. But we had a picture of us in Hollywood Jesus, and I had this huge purse. I used to carry like these huge bags, right? Huge purses, and it was just like with everything but the kitchen sink in there. And you know who actually got me, which was weird, to convert to like the fanny pack from the huge purse was Charles Marlowe. So Charlos Marlos, as we like to call him around here. Because he was talking about how disgusting he thinks it is when women have like a big purse like that. And he was just going off about it. I don't know why, but because I don't give a fuck what he thinks. But I was thinking like, do other guys think that way? And it made me kind of self-conscious. So I switched to the fanny pack and I've never been happier. Because I downsized from all the junk I'm carrying around. My shoulder's not sore from carrying like a, purse full of crap all day, And it's all my stuff is like right there, strapped to me, pretty secure because it's in front of me too, so I see it. Yeah, I bet. Brandon's like, no, I'm gonna pass on the fanny pack. But you don't think that people would do that. Like, you just don't think. Like, you're right there with your cart. You know, it's the audacity to just, like, reach the balls it takes, you know, to just reach into someone's cart the second. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky bastards. I'm telling you. Fuck that shit. I love you. You are so funny, Forlorn Hope. That's great. I know. Right? That's so funny. Yeah, you know, you're that's not surprising. I feel probably most men probably would feel that way, yeah. But you know what you could do too, though? Guys can wear them like the crossbody style. Then it doesn't look, you know, so silly. I mean, I've seen a lot of guys do that too with like the fanny packs, and they just wear it as like a crossbody bag, and that's like, that seems more acceptable, you know, and it looks more masculine. I guess that's true, Brandon. You have pockets. I mean, you probably weren't wearing your cat suit to fucking to your shopping. You weren't wearing the latex, the black latex cat suit with no pockets. You gotta wear the utility black latex cat suit, the one that has all the pockets. Would I wear a bikini if it had an integrated fanny pack? I mean, that sounds really interesting, but I don't think that would be a good design, because I feel like it would have to be on the bottoms, and then if you put too much stuff in it and it gets too heavy, it would drag the bottoms down and you might lose your bikini bottoms. So I don't know how that would work. If it wouldn't fall down, sure. Oh, thank you. Well, that's much appreciated, WW. I think that's the best way to go about it. Sometimes you just have to accept that not everyone's going to get along or like each other, and that's okay. Most guys have a hole in their pockets. That's not good. You need to fix them then. You think Alex would wear that? Like a cat burglar. She'd wear that to go like to Target or something. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Alex, did you see that shit yesterday, Brandon? Did you guys see what happened to Alex yesterday? Wipeout. Like. I'm like, it's got me in the mood for the Beach Boys, y'all. I mean, I have a clip I'm gonna play, and I'm gonna probably die laughing, and I'll probably play this clip many more times, because I'll be honest, it sparks joy. And I don't know if anybody saw this. Does anybody know what happened to Alex yesterday? Did anybody, shout out to the chat, attention chat, did anyone see Alex's stream yesterday? Oh, you saw him? Okay, WW saw it. WW. Sweet. Well, there's about to be another one, because I'm going to try, I think, you know what, I think I'm going to start, you know, clipping a little bit, and I'm talking, you know, I'm going to stick with, hey, Mia, great to see you. Oh my gosh, I'm totally slacking. I love you. Thank you so much for having my back. Oh my, yeah, I know Mia saw it. That was fucking great. That was fun. And I listen, shout out to Alex. I will say this, because I do give credit where credit is due. She was a good sport about it. I'm surprised she didn't really go throw a baby fit and like cry and throw a tantrum and cry. It's sometimes Alex is Alex is weird, and the way she reacts to certain things is strange to me. But, you know, she was really a good sport about what happened yesterday. It was beautiful. She couldn't have done a better job if she had scripted it. Honest to God. Remember the Crystal Ann wipeout on the fucking... Nobody remembers it now. Nobody remembers it now because Alex just fucking took the trophy for scooter wipeouts. Like, Crystal Ann wore the crown. Crystal Ann was the reigning champion. She was the reigning, you know... Hold on. I'm hacking some shit up. Hold on. I am so sorry. I could feel there was some shit like hanging in the back of my throat that I was gonna really need to try to hack some shit up, and that wasn't gonna be cute, so I didn't want to be trying to do that in here. Bad karma? Oh, it's not bad karma. Why do bad things happen to good people like Alex? I know. You have to ask yourself why. You're funny. It's not bad karma. Oh my gosh, but yeah. Oh, Rando, great to see you. Rando snuck in there. How are you doing, Rando? Happy Sunday, everyone. God bless y'all. I hope you're having a blessed weekend. I was up until today, and the clouds moved in. No, I've had a really blessed weekend. I'm pretty grateful. I'm super grateful, okay? Let's keep it real. I'm very grateful for what I have. I don't have it all, but I'm very grateful for what I do have. And yesterday, let's keep it real. I actually have some shit to talk about now, because yesterday was like a super weird, like, blessed day for me. It was weird. I had a fabulous day yesterday. I didn't even leave the house. I don't think I left the house at all yesterday. That's probably why it was a fabulous and blessed day. But you know, thank you, Rando. I hope you are too. I feel like yesterday was my lucky day. It was crazy, you guys. I woke up, right? I was gonna stream. I decided I was gonna tan, so I went out, I started tanning. I wanted to get everything set up, and I was just like, it is way too hot out here. I was like, if last time my shit was overheating, this time it's gonna overheat in like 5 minutes. If it took 15 minutes last time, it's gonna be like 5 minutes this time. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just not gonna stream. I'll just tan. I'll get my tan on. I'll just have like an outside day with Sheridan. So that's basically what we did. We just had like a pretty chill outside day yesterday. I was outside yesterday tanning from like 2 in the afternoon, maybe like 2 or 2:30. I was out there. I was literally outside almost all day and all night yesterday, pretty much. Well, in the afternoon, from the afternoon on. So it was great. I had a really nice time outside yesterday. It was beautiful, beautiful day. Not a cloud in the sky. You know, I tanned. I got my tan on. I took a little picture for you guys. I posted on my community wall because I felt bad because I couldn't like live stream. So yeah, yesterday was a really nice, relaxing day. Oh my gosh. And Randall, this was so funny. So get this, you guys. I was outside tanning, and it was so hot, and I came in to take a break at one point, and I was like, you know, I don't really want to come in to take a break. You know, thank you, Keith. I hope everyone else has had a nice weekend too. I actually have had a really pretty nice weekend, at least yesterday. Yeah, my Saturday was great. Saturday was awesome though. And so, you know, I'm just tanning, and I was like, you know what? I want to go in. I want to kind of like smoke. Uh-oh. Hold on. I hear a cat choking. Hold on. I think a cat needs help. Who is that? Oh, no. Stay still. Stay still. Let me help you. Calm down, old Gold. Swallow, buddy. Swallow. Come on, old Gold. Get it together. Okay? Get it together. Don't do it. Okay? No. Stay with me. Grandma's trying to help you. Hold on. I'm gonna help you. You know I'm gonna help you. Stay with me. I know you're upset. Are you okay? Swallow. Are you okay? Okay. See? Let's just help you, kitty. Don't be scared. You're okay. Damn. Crazy ass fucking cat. Oh. No! You're doing it still? Get it together. Damn. Anyways, now I don't know. Okay, so I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. Oh, you're talking to Janet. Hey, Janet, welcome. Sweet, Australia. Nice. What was I just watching? I was watching a show about somebody from Australia. Oh, I think it was that crazy lady that killed her husband. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was her husband. I think it was her boyfriend. That was terrible. I just watched a thing about a lady from Australia. No offense to you, Janet, from the land down under. But yeah, it was an Australian chick. She was a, what the fuck was she? She was a Playboy model. She was, I think she was in Playboy, Maxim, and what else did she do? Was like her claim to fame or whatever. It wasn't even Playboy. It was something else. Oh, she was a reality show chick. She was on some reality show. And she went crazy. She like shaved her head and she was having some public freak out. Hi, Freeside. Ew. No. What? I don't want to be. I just think people are going to have to, we're going to have to reject that contract. I don't think I can be a video hoe alongside that freaky thing. Yeah, well, she chopped his head off and they still can't find his head. So, really sad. Really, really creepy situation. You know about her, Janet? She was a hooker. Oh, so she was like escorting on the side. Holy shit, that chick she was beautiful, but she was, whoa, she was nuts. Holy shit. Sad. Yeah, she did give me that felony smelly hooker vibe for sure. She looked like one of those girls that would be, you know, like the Dubai porta potties. She was like that type of chick. Man, that was a crazy ass motherfucking story. I just watched that the other night. So I was like, I know I just watched something about Australia. I was just talking about Australia. Well, God bless you, Janet. Watch out for crazy. They're everywhere. I was surprised to hear that, though. You know what I'm saying? Because they were talking about the mental health, and I was like, oh, no, they're having a problem with that just like we are here in America, it sounds like. Because I thought maybe it wasn't as bad in other countries. I'd hoped, you know. We're certainly having a damn mental health crisis here in the United States, and I hate it because fucking nothing's being done about it. Nothing. And it's like, I was just saying this, you know, what one of my mods in chat was just saying they got their wallet stolen just out grocery shopping or shopping at Target or wherever the other day, and turned around and someone stole the wallet right out of their damn, you know, shopping cart. And I'm saying, it's bullshit. You can't go anywhere these days and feel safe. At least in America, I feel like, you know, you can't even go shopping. You know, you got to worry about, is some crazy person going to come in and shoot up the store? Or is some crazy person going to come in and start shanking people, you know, with a knife and just start stabbing random people? Or at the least, is someone going to steal my wallet? You know, it's just like a fucking war zone out there because everybody's lost their fucking minds and there's no attention being paid to mental health, it seems like, whatsoever. Australian women are the most dangerous in the world according to the FBI? Wow. I don't know. Maybe they are. I don't know. I don't trust our FBI either. I don't trust none of these motherfuckers. They're all fucking sneaky weirdo bastards. You know? Excuse me. Sorry, I'm drinking a lot of cherry Coke here. It's from a 100% recycled bottle. I don't know if it's getting recycled this time, though, which makes me feel very sad. Because we don't have recycling here in Prump. Anyway, so yesterday, this is how great my day was going yesterday. I was outside tanning, and I was like, you know what? I'm just hot. I had the bounce house up. It was so beautiful. It was so luxurious. I was just taking dips. The water temperature was perfect. I was just taking little dips to cool off, going back out and tan, just doing my thing, my little cycle like I like to do. You know, cool off, go back out, tan, dry off, cool off, go, you know, the cycle. I love it. I love it. That's all I want to do in my life, really. If I could just live to do that. I should be like a starfish or something. I don't know. I shouldn't have been born a human. I really should have been, or maybe in my past life I was just like some kind of a sea creature that just wanted to like bask in the sun and then go in the water and then come crawl back out onto the shore, bask in the sun some more, and then crawl back in the water. Like, I think I was a starfish. I think I should be a starfish. But, so I was outside doing my thing yesterday, and then I go, you know what, I'm going to come in and just for a quick 10-minute break, you know, come in and smoke a little bowl, you know, smoke a little weed. No, I didn't see the tarantula hawk, thank God. Thank God. But I was like, I'm going to come in and, you know, smoke some weed. And I came in, I'm telling you, at the exact right moment. Like, it was like someone was telling me, like, just go and do it now in my mind. In my mind, you know, excuse me. So I come in, and I'm not shitting you. I sit down at the computer. I'm like smoking a bowl, and I'm like looking, well, let's see what's going on my phone, you know, since I wasn't streaming. I'm like, well, let's check the phone and see if anyone's streaming or something I can watch for like a few minutes while I'm in here, just what's going on. And I look and I see Alex is live, and I'm like, okay, what's she, it's always like, what's she on about now, right? So I go, let's see, you know, and I go in there, and everybody in the chat's like, oh no, you know, everybody is like, it's like a pity party, and everyone's like feeling sorry for her, saying, we're so sorry you fell down, and no, it's not funny that you fell, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm thinking, what happened? What the hell did I miss, right? So I go back, and I'm like, she fell? Because she's riding her scooter. I'm like, she fell on her scooter? And it sounded like it was a pretty good one. Like, it wasn't just a little tumble. So I was like, ooh, what did I miss? I got all excited. And then I rewound it real quick. This is while she was still live, right? It was like she was, you know, and it was crazy because it was only like a 20-minute or 20-something minute live. So I just happened to catch it. And I thought, I was like, for sure, I was like, this bitch is going to pull this down. You know, she's going to be embarrassed because it's fucking hilarious. Like, was epic. And how she didn't see it coming, I don't know, man. She wasn't paying attention, apparently. But, because I was, I saw it. I was like, what you doing? You know, then it was woo! It was too late by then. So, I mean, I didn't see it happen live, but, you know, I had to run it back a little bit. But so I was able to get the clip, which I will play for you guys in a minute. If you didn't catch it live, I clipped the good stuff, and I think I'm going to make a video. I think I'm going to make, like, I do think I'm going to start clipping a little bit here and there. And I think I'm going to basically make the Tricialicious Fire channel, like, more so, and it already kind of is more so of a clipping channel. I think I'm going to keep it as kind of a clipping channel, but it'll be my backup channel. So if anything does happen to this channel or whatever, if I, for whatever reason, I can't go live here, I'll always have that one that I can fall back on, and you can always find me there. Like, you know, I have had strikes in the past. For being a survivor, for surviving that fall? I mean, it was funny. But, you know, I've had strikes in the past, so I don't have any, I'm proud to say, bro, that strike, the Black Pigs false strike did not go through. It got stopped. So you better stop it, biatch. Stop trying to fucking do that shit just because I catch you in shit that you're fucking embarrassed of, because I'm probably going to be doing it a lot. So you might want to get used to it. If you're going to be doing shit online that's going to be embarrassing, if you want to be like the Blick VP or something now, and you're going to be doing all this weird shit online that's embarrassing, I'm probably going to clip it, and I'm probably going to fucking post it. I'm going to clip it and ship it, baby. So, you know, I don't know what to tell ya. That's not true, WW. I do see the chat. You were talking about macing, like, Australian women, I think. You're talking about Alex. You said you give her respect for being a survivor. I already, what did you not, Or am I missing, no, I'm on live chat, so there's nothing I should be, I'm not missing any comments on the chat. A survivor in life? Well, I don't know what the fuck you're talking, I mean, you didn't clarify, so I don't know. It's overcast today, so my psychic abilities are not coming in that strong today. I'm sorry, everybody. But, oh my gosh, if you guys didn't see it, I'm going to play it. It's epic. But yeah, I'm going to be clipping her. If you guys didn't see it, I'm telling you, you guys, go subscribe to Tricialicious. It's at Tricialicious Fire. It's like my secondary channel for this bullshit. Of course, I still have the Parasite Paradise channel. I need to get back to my art. I really do. But I've been working on other things. I have a lot to juggle. There's a lot on my plate. I got to juggle a lot of stuff. It's like I'm trying to juggle always streaming, my real life, and then art. So there's like, and that's like 3 different things. And I'm not good at, I can't juggle, you guys. So it's tough. Sometimes I drop the balls, you know? Hi, Cindy. I don't have a link because I'm not doing a panel. I'm on Prism, although that may change soon. I may start doing some panels because I'm fucking pissed at Prism because it sucks now. They just changed it, so I may convert to StreamYard. StreamYardism. You never know, but I haven't yet. So stay tuned, Cindy. I don't know who you are, though. I have no idea who you are. And so I'm like, and that's the thing. If I start doing panels, I'm going to have to be very selective about who I let on the panel. And I'm going to have to be on my game because I'm going to have to cover them up if I let people on that I don't know, because I did get P-bombed by 300 Glow, which, fuck you, I did not want to see your penis. It was just, yeah, that was disgusting. Oh, no shit, Mia. Exactly. Okay. What do you want to talk about, Cindy? I know, I need to start doing panels. Hi, Samantha. Great to see you. I hope you're having a blessed weekend. Panels are almost unwatchable, but it depends, WW. Some of them I like. Sometimes they can be good. Sometimes they can be, it's like being in a mental institution, watching a bunch of lunatics just scream over each other. Like that fucking Pink Boberto. Oh my gosh. Don't even get me started on that individual. That person is like, needs to be locked in a, like they need to take their psych meds and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm not, you're in Arizona. Oh, you want to talk about how hot it is? How hot is it? It's like, it says it's 101 here today, which really is not too hot for us for this time of year. I don't know how it is in Arizona. Actually, I think it's been hotter in Arizona than even here from what I've been hearing. I watch the Lost in Phoenix channel, and I saw a really sad video the other day that made me mad and sad. And it was about a puppy that passed away due to the heat because a homeless guy had a puppy, and his puppy was only like 7 weeks old, and it passed away due to the extreme heat in Arizona. And it just broke my heart. You know? I see a lot of fucked up shit. I'm sorry. Oh, you did too? Oh, I'm sorry. I know, it's sad, right? I'm sorry to tell you guys about that. It was so sad. It's just, and it's like, it's sad because it's like, I want to be mad in a way at the guy, but I'm sure the guy's probably suffering with mental health issues himself, and he's homeless himself, but he seemed like maybe, it just seemed so preventable, you know? Me too, Samantha. Me too. That's how I felt, Cindy. I mean, it's hard. I don't really want to blame because I don't, know the whole story. I mean, I wasn't there with the, you know what I mean? I didn't see how the dog was treated before, but it just seemed like the guy seemed like he was suffering from mental illness, like bad mental illness, bad mental health himself. And then I feel like that's what contributed to him not taking care of the dog adequately, and then the dog passing away. So it's just, like an issue upon another issue, you know, and it all leads back to the mental health in this country, the mental health issue, you know. It's very sad. Hey, Wolf, oh, love you. I hope you're having a blessed weekend. See, I knew it was like a lucky weekend for me. It's always a treat when I see you in the chat, when you stop by to say hello. Thank you. But yeah, let's talk about something funnier. That was dark. That got dark real quick. I got sad. But let's talk about Alex. So yeah, I came in at the perfect time yesterday to smoke, to see it go down and clip it because, okay, let's just play it without, I'm going to shut the fuck up and play because I need to, yeah, I know. I do too, Cindy. I do too, though. I agree with you. You're right. That was just a little puppy. Oh my gosh. It makes me, and you know what? It makes me sad. I kind of want to adopt a dog, you guys. There's this little chihuahua called Paco in Las Vegas that I saw in like an ad for this. It's called We Love Cuddly, and it's like this organization that helps animals that are injured. And little Paco got injured on the 4th of July because he got attacked by bigger dogs that were freaking out because of the fireworks. I don't know why people can't figure it out and keep their fucking pets inside on the 4th of July. It's like, hello, it's one day a year. And it's the same day every year. We're not switching it up. So poor little Paco got attacked and he had to have his poor little jaw wired shut. And Paco is recovering right now. He's at a medical foster home, and then he's going to go to a normal foster home, and then he'll be eligible for adoption. And it's really weird because like my mind's telling me no, but my heart is telling me yes. It is. When I look at little Paco, I don't know. I feel a special connection to that little dog. When I looked in his eyes, it's just something grabbed my heart, and like, I don't know. I just want Paco. I feel like Paco's meant to be mine for some reason. It's really weird. And I've never wanted a chihuahua before, but when I saw little Paco laying there wagging his little tail, something just reached to my heart and just grabbed it. I really can't afford a dog. My parents would be pissed at me if they find out I get a dog. Probably. But I do think it would be kind of good for Sheridan and hopefully good for me and Paco too. And, you know, but I don't know if I could even afford a dog, honestly. I don't know how much they would want to even, like, they're probably going to, I'm sure they'd charge some adoption fee to adopt him and stuff, even when he is ready. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's weird because he's just a plain dog. He's not like a he's not like a fancy looking cute, real cute, like a long-haired chihuahua or something really fancy that I was like, ooh, I want him, because normally I like fancy little dogs. Like, you know what I want? Oh, so bad. I want a Pekingese. I've never had one. I've had Pomeranians. I love Pomeranians. I love toy Poms, little Pomeranians, but I've had those and I love them, but I really want to try a Pekingese, and I want a regular Pekingese, and I want an albino Pekingese. I mean, I don't know, WW. I guess it's, I don't know if I would say they have the toughest job in the world. I know it can't be easy to be a homeless person. I don't think it's easy. I'm not saying it's easy. I'm not saying they're living on Easy Street, you know. Although some of them literally might be living on a street called Easy Street, but I wouldn't want to be homeless. Absolutely not. It's not like I envy the homeless people or think, oh, they got it made. They're living the life, you know? Although, oh my gosh, I just watched a thing on Netflix about a crazy homeless guy. Have you guys seen that too? There was one called, what was it called? The axe-wielding hitchhiker or whatever. The hatchet-wielding hitchhiker. I don't know how I missed that when it happened. Like, I guess this went down in like 2012, 2013. And it was like a viral. And this guy named Kai, the hatchet-wielding hitchhiker, I completely missed that. And that's kind of what they were saying about him. They're like, yeah, this guy's living the dream. I'm like, what do you mean he's homeless? He's not like living the dream. Like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, exactly. Addiction sucks too. Yeah, well, Cindy, I hope you come back. I would like to have you on panel. I would love to chat with you. I just, right now I'm streaming on Prism and it doesn't have that capability. But I'm very disenchanted with Prism. Just the other day, not yesterday, but the day before, is when Prism changed over and they decided they're going to start charging now for the features that they previously didn't charge for. And it's a really fucked up way to do business. Instead of introducing new features that they could charge for, they're basically screwing all of their longtime loyal customers like me that have been using their app for the past 4 or 5 years, successfully, and now I can't use it like I used to. They want to nickel and dime their users. So it's fucked up. So I may very soon actually be going to doing some panels. I wouldn't mind. Today here's the thing. Sometimes I just want to talk about what I want to talk about, and I am scatterbrained, and then I get to chatting with the chat and I get off topic, and I'm scatterbrained enough as it is. And so I know that if I did a panel, I would never get what I want to talk about done, because, you know, I would start chatting with the panel guests or whatever, and that's cool too, but it's like I have to be ready for that. That's something I would do. That's something I could have done on like a day like yesterday, and I need to keep that in mind because I'm not used to doing panels because I barely ever do them, but people have been asking me to do them, so I do feel like I should start integrating them more into my streaming. And I do think it would be a new thing for me to do. Doesn't mean I have to do them all the time, you know, but I do think it would be good. And I would enjoy talking to some different people. And primarily, I'll be honest, I don't do panels because it's always the same people that join panels. I would really like to talk more so to the people in the chat and people like that. And you guys take the link and come up. That would be great. And you don't have to, obviously, no pressure to anyone. But, you know, just like what Cindy was saying, that would be awesome. And then I had like Elizabeth in here a few days ago or a week ago or whatever, and she was saying the same thing. And I would love to like talk to Elizabeth again. You know, there's just, you know, if there's some cool people out here in the community that are not necessarily streamers that I think would definitely be of value, you know, to have on the panel, that to be heard, you know, that other people could hear their take on things too. And for me, when I start doing, you know, panels, or I do a panel, it's going to be no pressure. You don't have to be on cam. It's not a big deal. So I want people from chat to feel comfortable, to be able to take the link and jump in on get in on the conversation, make their voices heard, but without pressure to feel like they have to dox themselves or show their face or do anything like that would get them, put their real life in jeopardy, you know, as far as jobs or anything like that. That's not cool. I don't want that, you know, I'm not about doxing at all. Is it hey Andre, you think this picture's spooky? I love this picture. To me, it's not, but I'm kind of a spooky kind of gal. So to me, it's not spooky at all. It's very comforting. I love it. Andre, this is what I did last night. I literally sat outside pretty much all night. Well, at least, oh Lord, what time did I go out there? I think from 2, no, maybe a little earlier. But I was out there at least from like 2 to 5. I was out there watching the Perseid meteor shower. And you guys should check it out. It's going to be every night until the 23rd of August. And it is phenomenal. Phenomenal. I saw more shooting stars in the sky last night than in one night than I've probably ever seen in my life. And it was beautiful, you guys. You just have to have a little patience, you know? And it's so nice to just rip yourself away from all the distractions and just disconnect a little bit and reconnect with nature, and kind of plug in there and reconnect with nature. And it was funny because, like, you know, I'll lay out there, and me and my daughter like to do this. We'll stargaze, and she'll be like, this is kind of boring or whatever. And then I'll be like, well, just wait. And I'll even feel that way when it comes to tanning. I'll be like, oh, because there's a million other distractions, the things where you get more instant gratification and you want to just go and do those and stuff, and busy, you know? But sometimes it's good to just really unplug from all that and just set it aside and go, you know what? No, I'm gonna go outside and get some fresh air and just really surround myself with nature and take that in. Oh yeah, it's amazing. And that's what, you know, I'm glad you said that, Andre, because that's what I decided too. I was like, you know what? I don't ever want to live anywhere where I can't see the stars again, where it's like a lot of light pollution. Like, I would not want to live in Las Vegas again, or LA, or I think I'm at that age now, you know, where I'm ready to start staying in a small town, like staying pretty rural. I really want to stay somewhere where I can see the stars at night. I could not believe it, you guys, that I was able to get this picture. Like, this is not a filter. Those are actual stars in the sky. And it's weird because the sky looks lighter than it did, which was kind of strange because the sky looked black to me. It looked dark. I don't know why it looks kind of light like this, because it wasn't like when it was 5 a.m. starting to get light or anything. I took this picture probably around 2 or 2:30 a.m. Maybe 3, I don't know. But no, probably more around 2 actually. And I couldn't believe it. It was incredible. I couldn't even believe that I was able to photograph the stars with my iPhone. Like, I was like, what? I thought, oh, let me see. And then when I looked at the picture, I was just like blown away. I was like, that is fucking amazing. I love it. I think it's beautiful. I was like, that's like one of my favorite pictures now, because I did not think I would ever be able to photograph stars with my iPhone. And it was just like, wow, it was amazing, you guys. But the shooting stars and stuff I saw last night, oh my gosh, it's so worth it on these nice, hot, like warm nights to go outside and just take an hour or two and just lay out there. Fuck, I want to do it all night, like every night pretty much, if it's warm enough, which it will be here. Oh my gosh, why? I started streaming 47 minutes ago. What? What is going on here? $11:47. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, and well, you know, I wasn't able to capture any shooting stars. I don't know. And you know what? Sheridan said that I should try. When she saw this picture, she was like, whoa. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'd be able to get a video of it. Possibly. I mean, if I just who knows? If I just laid my fucking phone down so I was looking straight up at the sky and just fucking do a live stream, you might be able to see some crazy shit. You know what I mean? Some of the shit, it was phenomenal. I learned too. I had to like look up what really is a shooting star and stuff, because like, are they really stars? They're not. They're meteors. And it's basically just gases. I think they said hydrogen or something. And was it oxygen? I don't know. I think oxygen and hydrogen or something. And space junk. It said extraterrestrial debris or something. And so it's interesting. And it says that they just enter the Earth's atmosphere. I guess they're like hot, like burning up on fire. Excuse me. Oh, by mosquito. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Fuck that. Fucking mosquitoes. Yeah. Everybody move to the desert. There's no fucking mosquitoes. That's the one good thing. I mean, I do miss greenery and leaves and stuff a lot, but yeah, I always forget about those motherfucking mosquitoes. They even had some in Cali last time I lived there, which is weird because before they never had mosquitoes in California. Now they have mosquitoes in California. All of a sudden. They're ruining it. Bastards. Well, if they brought the mosquitoes to California, why can't they bring the lightning bugs? That's what I miss. I want the fireflies. I want more fireflies. If we're gonna have mosquitoes in Cali, why can't we have fireflies there too? That would make it, at least then it's evened out. It evens it out. Like in Chicago when I was a kid, we had mosquitoes, lots, but we also had fireflies, and it was so magical. That's one thing that makes me, I don't even know if they have them there anymore. I don't think they do. I don't know, because I know when I was older and I went back, I don't remember seeing them like they were there when I was a kid. And then they were saying, I think they were saying they didn't really have them there and that they were more down south now. And I'm like, that's weird, because they used to be in Illinois. They were all over. I loved them. Those are like my favorite bugs. I miss them. Yeah, but it's weird to see them, Keith, because it's like I'm looking up at the stars like this, and you can see the stars, and then all of a sudden, like a shooting star, and it's like they're much lower. Like you can tell they're not way up there where like the stars are. Some of them, I mean, it was like amazing. It was like watching a 3D movie. That's what I felt like. It was like watching a 3D movie and then seeing these, like, they look like comets, but like these meteors like streaking across the sky. Some of them look like they're just like right in front of our faces, you know? Some of them just look like they were like just right there. It was so cool. And so, yeah, we did a little learning. I learned about them. Sheridan learned about them. It was really cool. Like and we learned the difference between like actual stars and what quote unquote shooting stars. And then it is kind of, I had to tell her, it's kind of like, you know, lightning bugs or fireflies, you know, they're called fireflies, but they're not really made of fire. You know, they don't shoot fire. They don't emit fire. You know, there's no actual fire to them. Or you could call it a lightning bug. And there's no lightning. They don't make lightning, but they light up. Same thing as a shooting star is called a shooting star. It's not actually a star. It's a meteor. But it's called a shooting star because probably people saw it and it's back in the day and they just thought that's what it was. You know, those damn Southerners or those fucking inbred hillbilly people in the Appalachian, on the Appalachian Trail up in the mountains, you know, they were like, that's them, they're shooting stars, you know, them shooting stars and fireflies and lightning bugs, you know, or whatever, you know. It was people like that probably that came up with this terminology. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I do love insects. I find them really fascinating. And, oh, really, Keith? You got fireflies? Oh, you're so lucky. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I miss them so much. I miss them. That's one thing that was just, I used to be so magical about being a kid and playing outside in the summertime in the evenings was the fireflies flying around, and they were just such a beautiful color, and they would like land on you, and they were so friendly, and you never had to worry about them biting you. They didn't bite or sting or anything. Oh, that was just a magical part of my childhood, was the fireflies, you know? I haven't either, WW. It sucks. I wish we had them all over the whole country. It's like we need to start breeding these things breeding them at firefly farms. That's what we need, firefly farms. So we could, that's got a nice ring to it. Firefly farms, doesn't it? Sounds like it could be like a cute little cozy game like Stardew Valley or something. I like that. It sounds better than Spicy Ranch. Spicy Ranch just sounds like a condiment, you know? Or some kind of dip. In the Northeast, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought my family members were saying that they have them down south more in Arkansas, so I had no idea they were... That's weird. Then why aren't they in Chicago anymore? That's not fair. Makes me really sad. I love all that magical stuff. I love to be outside. I really do. I've always been like kind of an, you know, outdoorsy person. I'm more like I don't know, but I'm a girly girl too. I love like but I love like if I'm gonna stay out there, it has to be more like glamping than like camping. But you know, I love the I'm kind of like a wood nymph, like a fairy type forest creature in that way. You know, but I have to have my creature comforts. I don't want to. I'm not like a man where I want to be like roughing it. Yeah, I definitely have not seen any in Washington, Cali, or Nevada, and it sucks. But yeah, the Perseid meteor shower is definitely cool. If you can check it out, you guys should check it out. I do forget about the mosquitoes, though. People have mosquitoes probably in a lot of places in the country. What the heck? Bless times for life. Welcome, but what are you? A 360? I'm not. You're silly. I'm like, I'm not even on cam. But I was just talking about this, the Perseid meteor shower, because it's going on right now. Everybody should check it out if you can. If you're not going to get eaten alive by mosquitoes, that is. It's until the 23rd. I forget when they said the peak was. You could look it up. I want to say, I think they said the 12th of August. I'm pretty sure they said that it's the 12th and 13th. It's supposed to be the peak of it. And they said at its peak, you're supposed to be able to see like approximately like 75 meteors per hour. I was like, whoa, that would be really cray-cray. I thought I saw a lot last night. The shit was crazy last night. If you just go and like look up at the sky, if it's not cloudy and you can see stars and shit, you'll see some crazy shit. I saw some crazy shit last night. And of course then I see like the satellites. I don't know what those are. I guess you guys might know what kind of satellites they are, but I always see the satellites out there that are like really bright. It looks like a star, but then they just move, and not slowly, pretty rapidly across the sky in different directions, you know? But then I'm out there for the meteors. I'm in it for the meteor showers, and whatever that fucking weird burst fucking fireball was, that was so cool. I only saw one of those. That was like, and I was reading about the Perseid meteor shower, and it said that you'd be able to see like, and I was like, fireballs, what the fuck is that? And then I saw one, but it wasn't like orange or like red, like what you would typically think a fireball. It was like white, like a star. It just looked like a star. And then it got like really bright and like bigger, like round, like it was like it like blew up, like it zoomed in. I don't know, it's hard to explain. And it just almost like it exploded kind of like, and then it like just went back, and then it like kind of like disappeared. I don't know, it was trippy as hell. Maybe it is, I don't know what it is exactly. WW. I don't know. It said though in the article I was reading, it said that they would be visible, and I only saw one, and I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy. But I was seeing like, I mean, the shooting stars or whatever, the meteors, they looked like comets, and they were all different like sizes, and you know, I don't know, man. Some of them were bright as hell and like really fat ones, and other ones were like other ones were darker. I don't know. Sheridan was describing ones as like black, and we saw one and she's like, that was a black one, and I'm like, well, I was like, I don't know, it didn't look black, but it didn't look as bright as the other ones. It was weird. But then like some of them were like, I saw one that I swear to God, it was like red, white, and blue. It was like fucking, there was like, I don't know, their tails, like you could see like different colors in the tails. It was so fucking awesome. I've never seen anything like that. And I guess it happens every year around this time towards the end of July and all through August, basically. Or I believe it starts like more, isn't it? It might not be the end. It might be more the mid-July through August, I believe. To be on the safe side, I'd say mid-July through August, about the end of August. So it was awesome. And I just laid out there with my little angel blanket, as you see, and that's what this picture is. I was like laying out there watching that shit go down last night, and it was just, it blew my mind. It was so fucking amazing. But yeah, that was part of my blessed day yesterday. But the other part was, oh, and I didn't tell you guys, the other part of it, my lucky day, blessed day yesterday was first, okay, I was tanning, getting my tan on. Then I came in to right in the perfect time, basically, to see Alex bite it and get a good clip of that. I went back out, tanned some more, just had a wonderful day at home. And then while I was out tanning, a cicada came by, which I couldn't believe because I was just complaining about that the other day. Just the other day, Sheridan and I were driving around. I forget where we were going, and there were cicadas singing. And I was like, I think we were going to my mom and dad's house, and it was like in their neighborhood. And the trees are more mature in their neighborhood because it's an older neighborhood. And so we were like, you know, Sheridan's like, how come we don't have cicadas at our house? You can't hear them anywhere like at our neighborhood. And I'm like, I don't know. And I was like, I think they seem like they prefer the more like mature trees because we used to have them at our old place in Pahrump where we lived before we lived here at this place, like, and before we moved to Cali the last time. So I was like, I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of. And so we were just kind of complaining about not having any here. And then lo and behold, one shows up yesterday. And it was so weird, you guys, because I was like laying out there tanning and I was just like, it started making a little bit of noise. It was kind of making like some weird noises. And I was like, oh, that's a cicada. And I got all excited. And then it just kind of like, it was like, and then it like just quit. And I was like, oh no, cicada, don't stop. I was like, sing your song, cicada, sing your song. I love you. And then like right when I said that, it goes like full blast. It starts singing its song. And I'm just like, oh my gosh. It was like, and then it did it again because then it sang its whole song, then it stopped. And then like later on, the same thing happened. And I was like, sing your song, cicada. I love your song. Sing your song. And then like right when I said that, it started to sing it again. It was so crazy. Thank you, Brandon. I hope you are too. I actually am. That's what I'm talking about. I had like a really good day yesterday. It was like an extra lucky, blessed day. I should have like gambled or something. I don't know. How are you doing, Brandon? I know I haven't seen you for a while. I hope you're having a great summer. If there were thousands of cicadas, I have, you know what's funny? Mia, I've actually experienced that as well in Chicago when I was a kid. They have like this cicada migration, I don't know what it is, thing. I think the cicadas like crawl out of the ground or something, but they every like 17 years, I think it is, they descend on Chicago in the summertime. And it happened, I want to say, I think it was 8 or 9. I think I was 9 though. You too, Brandon. You be safe too. God bless you. And thank you for stopping by. It's great to see you. I'm sorry I'm not on cam. I'm just being lazy today, really lazy and chilling in here. I know I want to do some cammed up streams because it's been a while. I need to do my hair again, but at least I have all the hair stuff. Yay, thanks you guys. Yeah, thank you for your service, Brandon. Exactly, thank you, Mia. I don't know, I had like a really long day yesterday, so even though it was fun, I did have to empty out the water of the bounce house and all that fun stuff. Whoa! Fucking devil computer, don't fuck with me. Oh, yeah, don't get me started on this country right now, though, because I just want to be president. I think I should be president. I think I should be the first female president. We'll actually get some shit done around here because I'm a real go-getter. Imagine. Oh, that would be cray. But yeah, so that was, I don't know. So yesterday, so the cicada, the Alex falling on her face, the cicada, and then of course the meteor shower last night was just beautiful. Yeah, Brandon, if you could see the meteor shower, everybody, you should check it out. It's so amazing. I've never seen anything like that my whole life. Like, I've never watched a meteor shower like that. And it was really special to get to, I love doing that. I love stargazing, especially, you know, with my daughter, because she loves to do it. And, well, she says she likes to do it, but then she goes, I'm getting bored. I'm going to go play Roblox or something. And I'm like, no, stay out here and look at this. Or go to sleep. And then she's like, and then she gets into it. When she finally, I think she saw more shooting stars last night, or, you know, meteors than I did, which was actually good for once, because, you know, I've seen a few in my days, but we both saw, like, I'm probably in the double digits last night. It was a lot. It was so fucking cool. So that was definitely it. But the highlight of my day, let's get to this. Let's get to that. Whatever. This, and let's get to this, and let's get to that. Was this. We have to play this for you guys because it is so funny. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to hear me at all. I turned the speaker off, right? Oh my gosh. Because I'm probably going to die laughing. Bro. This is so, if you haven't seen this yet, okay, this is what I came in for my smoke break to see everybody in Alex's chat talking about. And I was like, what's going on? She fell on her scooter, and it was just an epic wipeout. And it was so, I'm going to let you just judge for yourselves. It's amazing. Check this out. We'll react to this.
I like it. Yeah, I still feel like you guys don't have a good enough view.
Okay, I just want to pause it really quick to say, keep in mind, this is like, I think I'm going to make a clip video of this and do a little editing on it. Kind of like how I did the Jane Fonda video. So subscribe to @Tricialicious Fire so you can see my clip stuff. And of course, that'll be my like backup channel as well for this kind of stuff, for funny stuff about, you know, stuff in the community. But I want to, you know, I want you to just keep in mind famous last words, because that's exactly what I felt like when I watched this. I was like, famous last words. It was so just epic. Okay, without further ado, let's let Alex take it away.
It's all right. Fuck it. That is all I feel like saying today. Fuck it, cause I don't give a fuck anyway. Fuck it, as I roll down the street in Cali, no one can fuck with me. Fuck it. Fuck it. Woo! Shit. Oh my god. I just fell. Oh my god. I'm okay. Oh my god. I'm okay. Didn't expect that. I'm okay.
Yeah, you didn't see that one coming, did you? Is that blood? Is it drops of blood on the fucking sidewalk where she like skinned herself? Oh my gosh, I don't know if you guys can hear me. I don't know if you guys can hear anything when I play that audio, but oh my gosh. Fuck it. And the literally famous last words. That's the last thing that's her last words. No one can fuck with me today. And then she goes, And then the next thing you hear is, wow! Wow! She says, wow! As she goes flying through the air. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I've never seen anything like it. I thought the Crystal Ann wipeout was funny, but this takes the cake. I have to say, if there were a streamer award, there should be one for best motorized scooter wipeout, because it seems like a lot of streamers like to ride the motorized scooters for some reason. I don't know. Maybe they're really fun. I've never ridden one, but I've seen people wipe out on them more than once, you know? And it's not really making a convincing argument for the scooter. I'm not like, oh, I can't wait. And that I found that really funny as well, because as Alex was talking, okay, so if you guys didn't see this live or see it yet, because I think that she might have left it up, I don't know. She did last time I saw. Don't worry, a good Samaritan is there. A good Samaritan comes along. In fact, here, let me play the rest of this. I'm sure you're gonna hear him right away.
Fuck. Oh my God. Fuck. Thanks. Oh. Well, I fell. And I hurt myself. Hurt my hand. Oh. Hurt my shoulder. I'm going to sit down for a second. Nothing broke. Okay. We're all right. Phew.
Okay, so that was hold on, I was laughing too hard. Oh my gosh. I just think so anyways, a good Samaritan comes up right away, like immediately. There's a guy there, gentleman, a nice gentleman there. So, excuse me, don't get too concerned. I mean, she's okay. She definitely fell on her fucking face, though, because she went live yesterday, briefly looking like the motherfucking elephant man. Kind of. She looked like she looked like a cross between she kind of reminded me of a black Felony Smelony. Like, you know how Felony Smelony gets all the fucking injections in the filler in her cheeks? She looked like she got a bunch of like filler injections in her one cheek. You could definitely tell the left, it looked like anyway, from what I could see, looked like the left side of her face. Yeah, the left side of her face was very swollen. I wonder how it's looking today, because it's going to be looking worse a little bit after the fact, but she definitely face planted. Absolutely, Sunflower. She definitely face planted. I think her face and her one shoulder and her hand caught her. So, like her left side, I think she fell on. And I don't know, man. It looked like she went flying through the motherfucking air to me. It looked like she went like somersaults, and you hear her go, "Wow!" That was about one of the funniest. I'm sorry, man, but the noises she made. It's the noises for me that make it so funny. It's the famous last words. All of it. It was epic. Like the famous last words, right? And then the fucking visual. And then the noises that she... Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I just can't. Hey, Russell. Good to see you. I'm sorry, I'm reacting to Alex's tumble she took on her. on her motorized scooter. I was going to say yesterday, she said she's going to be back on the scooter. I was going to say, Alex, I think you might be a little too old for that scooter. I'm going to do Alex like she did me at the concert. Alex, I think you're a little too old for that thing. I think, you know what time it is? I think it's time for a rascal scooter. Alex, you can't be out here living all fast like this, girl. You're getting too old, Alex. You need to slow it down. That scooter goes too fast. It's too dangerous for you. And what happens if you wipe out into somebody? You know what I'm saying? There could have been someone on the other side of the curb. You would have fucking, you would have took them out too. Like, you know what? It's time for the rascal scooter. That's the only kind of scooter you need to be having. Okay? The ones that with a little horn on it or whatever, the beep beep goes slow so people know there's a senior citizen coming through on the rascal scooter. You know what I'm talking about? That's what kind of scooter you need to get. You need to sell this scooter, put it up on sale, okay? Put an ad on Craigslist, free scooter or whatever. No, don't make it free, sell it. And then get yourself a damn rascal scooter. Overcharge for this scooter if you can. Maybe you can get a fan to buy it, you know? Think about that. It's a piece of, now it's a piece of fucking IP2 history or whatever you want to call it. You have a rascal scooter? Maybe you could donate or trade. Maybe you could trade her for that. See what I'm saying? And then you would own a piece of fucking streamer history. I don't know if I would call it IP2 because she's not, but kind of. I don't know, in a weird, whatever. Oh, I've been abusing you? Shut up. Well, she needs your rascal scooter. Maybe you can just shut up and trade her and you get a rascal, or you give her your rascal scooter and you get this scooter. Maybe you'd be able to use it better. Maybe you would be, maybe you have better hand-eye coordination. How did she not see that curb? First of all, I'm with Sunflower on that. I was like, bro, I saw that curb from a mile away. And it was hilarious because people in her chat were like, it's not your fault. That curb wasn't painted yellow. The whole thing's supposed to be painted yellow. I'm like, no, it's not. The one edge of the curb, I think, was painted yellow. Let's watch that again real quick. I want to see. But it was hilarious how people were like coddling her. I was like, bro, that was like a straight up tard move. How did you not see that curb? Like, stop it. Stop it. Oh, I'm seeing 77 now. I missed 55 today. Weird. This will not get me removed from the circle of evil. That's hilarious. What are you talking about, WW? Oh my gosh, you're silly. Well, you know what, Tom? The one thing I will say about it is, and I have clips of this too, but I think I might make a little video. I don't know. I might go over it in this video. Alex did seem to be a good sport about the whole thing. I was pleasantly surprised. She had a bit of a laugh about it herself. Even her reaction was really, honest to God, I'm going to say this though, because I got to give credit where credit's due. And I don't like Alex or anything, but I was actually proud of her, the way she handled it. I think she handled it like a champ. I really do. What really bought her bonus points with me was the fact that she had the balls to hit on the guy that helped her. The guy that ran up and to dutifully assist this fallen woman. And it's hilarious. And I have the clip of that too. We should listen to it in a minute. I should put it on here, but he says something and it's so fucking funny. He's like, yeah, I saw you. He's like, I saw you laying out in the road and I thought that didn't look right or something like that. I'm like, yeah. So he ran up to help her. And it was funny. He sounded like a really nice guy. And he's like offering her iced tea and water, and he's got multiple beverages on hand. He's like a black gentleman. Sounded really nice. It made me so sad when he said he was single or not single. I was like, no! I really wanted him to say that he was single, and because I was thinking, ooh, I got excited. I got a little excited for a minute because I I was actually over here clapping for Alex. I couldn't believe it. I said, this bitch just took a header, fell on her motherfucking face, and now she's hitting on the dude that helped her back up. I was like, okay. You know? I was like, you know what? I will say this. That's the attitude that's going to get you somewhere. Keep it up. Keep it up. I will say that. I like Alex doing aerobics better than, you know, photoshopping a child onto a stripper pole. I like Alex going out there and riding her scooter. Of course, when she fell, that was hilarious. But I mean, you know what I mean? And then hitting on the guy that helps her back up. I like that better than, you know, anything else. I think that's better content than anything else I've seen her do, honestly. I think it's better than this bullshit with fucking Gaia, you know, fucking driving or riding her little scoot by his place and all that. That was stupid. That was stupid as hell. You know what I'm saying? But this was real, you know, and it was fucking hilarious. And this is the shit, that's what I'm saying. In real life, when you do like IRL, real life shit, you can't script. It's the shit that happens it's unscriptable that makes IRL awesome and worth watching and fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. She said he was good looking. Well, hey, that gives you hope. I mean, that he said, you know what I got? I think he has a crazy ass baby mama or some crazy ass boo thing out there. He sounded like he was trying to save Alex, even when he said, that's what I got, when he said, not really. And that he wasn't really single. Like, he sounded like there was something behind that. Like, sounded like he wanted to be, like, maybe he wasn't really happy, like, but he's tied down, but almost like he was regretting that he was at the time. Like, he sounded like he would have been willing to take Alex out because it sounded like they had a good rapport. You know, it was a weird chance meeting, and that I was bummed out when he said, not really, like he's not really single, because I was like, damn it, come on. What if this is like a divine thing? Like, what if this is like a fated thing? Alex finally meets like a good, I'm telling you, it could have been really good. This feller dropped the ball. Well, maybe not. I'm like, well, maybe not. Either way, missed opportunity for a love connection. But hey, props to her for trying. I couldn't believe that. And that's when I was really thinking, this bitch she's concussed. She done fell on her head. She got a concussion. Because this is not normal Alex. And the way that she just kind of shook it off and brushed it off. And then just said, okay, you know, whatever. I was like, what? So I think she might be a little concussed. Has anyone heard from her today? Is she alive? Because you know what? If she got a bad concussion and went to sleep, you never know. You never know. Don't they tell you not to go to sleep after that and you're supposed to get checked out by a doctor and everything? I don't know. She did that. But anyway, that shit was cray-cray. And I was hoping, you know, for a love connection. But I was still, like I said, you know, that's some balls. That's some balls to know you just face planted in front of a dude, in front of this guy. Basically, he helps you, pick you up off the fucking street, basically. Literally, your face is planted on the street. And then you're like, are you single? I was like, okay. Like, really, I can respect that. I respect that. That was ballsy. I didn't see that coming. I don't think he saw that coming. I don't think anybody saw it coming. You know what I'm saying? Here, let's go on and see. Because I want to hear more about... Because I'm intrigued. Oh, shit, but I forgot. Hold on. There's another clip of it, but it's not, like, cropped, but that's okay. We'll just kind of put it like this. So you can see... All right, this is what happened yesterday. I think this is maybe has a bit more of her and the gentleman talking on it. And see, Alex, you can't fucking strike me for this because this is exactly what falls under the fair use policy. Exactly. Like if you don't, and I would assume you already know that, because this is commentary done on, and I'm showing this is on was all on a public YouTube channel. You were IRL streaming, so this is public commentary on that. That's what happens when you're an IRL streamer. You know what I'm saying? That's what happens if you want to be a streamer and you know you like to claim that you want to be authentic and you put your face and your name to everything. That's fine, but then don't, get embarrassed and try to strike people if there's stuff that you do that you're not so proud of that gets clipped or gets discussed, because you already did it on a public forum, dude, on a public platform. Yeah, own it. That's exactly right. Just fucking own it. And that's why I'm saying she may have been a little concussed yesterday because she seemed like she was owning it. I was like, wow. I felt like she gave VP a big run for her money. I will say this. I think Alex whooped the shit out of VP yesterday with just a 20-minute stream. I think the 20-minute or whatever, 23, 25-minute, however long it was stream that she did yesterday is more content than VP has fucking produced for like months. You know what I'm saying? In 20 minutes. I know it wasn't planned, I know she wasn't out there purposely like trying to hurt herself. But it ended up that way. And it really did result in an interesting real life interaction. And to me, that's what IRL is all about. Normally when Alex goes out and claims that she's doing IRL, she just puts around her little scooter and shows shit, doesn't talk to anyone, doesn't actually interact with anyone. And for me, IRL is about interacting with other people. You don't have to be a jerk IRL streamer like some of these people are, where you're invading people's privacy and trying to be inflammatory and like real controversial. To me, that's just asking for trouble. There's a way to be able to do it genuinely, respectfully. Like, look what, I gotta say it because it's a fact. Like, look what Alex did yesterday. We heard the guy, we saw a little bit of his body, I think, like his kind of the lower part of his body, like his feet and legs and stuff, but never saw his face. She did it all, but had an interesting interaction regardless on cam with a stranger while respecting his privacy. It was honestly pretty good. It was honestly pretty good for IRL, I must say. I've heard her talk about a lot of people, but the thing is, VP doesn't go out and do IRL, where she doesn't really go out and interact with people. It's not real. It's not real IRL. It's like soft. It's like softcore. It's fucking pussy weak shit. And I'm not saying that you have to be a dickhead when you're doing IRL and necessarily go as far as some of these guy streamers go. But there should be interactions. You can't, if you go out, I'm sorry, to me, like, and I'll use Alex as an example, but VP does this shit as well. If you just go out, stream yourself, and do not interact with anybody else, and it's just you going out in public and you having the camera on yourself the whole time. You know who else does this? Clarissa. And you don't the only thing you ever hear Clarissa saying is talking to people about their motherfucking dogs or whatever. But that you have no meaningful interactions. There's no content. To me, that's not IRL. It's just like you just walking around with a selfie stick, streaming yourself in whatever place. At the very most, you could say you're being like a travel blogger or something, but you're not doing IRL streaming. And to me, there's a fine line. There's a middle ground, where there's a sweet spot, I guess you could say, for IRL streaming, where it can be really entertaining, but it can still be done in a genuine and a respectful manner, where you respect people's privacies and you're not just shoving a fucking camera in their face being an inflammatory asshole looking to get your ass kicked, like, you know, maybe Blogger, for example, or whoever. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys, these IP2 guys do it. And I know Blogger's not, you know, an actual bona fide IP2 guy and he's salty about it, but it doesn't matter. Close enough. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the guys that are on the network and have been on the network have been doing that shit for years. And it's fucking... People love to watch it, but I like to more to watch genuine interactions, you know? And this was what between Alex and this guy. Let's listen to it. Let's comment and see what we think for some of you guys that may not listen or saw this yet.
Well, I hurt my face. I hurt my, oh, I hope I didn't break my cheekbone. Oh my God. Hope I don't have a concussion when I think about it. Oh, someone's coming to help me. Oh my God. Thank you for helping me. I'm just your local fool.
You're what?
I'm just a fool who decided to go and do my thing today and live stream, obviously, but I've never streamed over here and I've never ridden at the same time, so I hit the curb.
Oh, here you go.
Thank you, sir.
Some of the things.
Thank you. Let me just, because I can't see. Sorry.
That's quite all right.
I didn't break my face or anything, did I?
No.
Probably so. Thank you.
Ooh, that's nasty still. I didn't see that.
I don't even want to look. Well, not my shoulder. It's just there. Thank you.
You want the iced tea? I brought a tea also.
Thank you.
You can have that.
Yeah, look at this gentleman. He has multiple. Hold on. See, honestly, I'm mad because as bad, you know, as this was for Alex at this time and falling on her face, I actually thought this was a cute interaction between the two of them. It was like, I felt like it was a really sweet interaction. And I'm really like, that he is not single. But let's keep watching. Oh, no, you son of a bitch. Stupid Prism. Okay.
Thank you for being so nice.
You're welcome.
My name's Alexandra.
Ashley.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Was it a rock?
I didn't realize that the curb wasn't flush.
Oh.
And I wasn't looking at, you know how the driveway goes into the street?
Yeah.
I just
And
hit
it
the
still
curb.
had a lip rather than full.
That's what it was.
You were coming from this way.
I'm a dumbass.
No, I mean, shit happens. If you're not familiar with the area, you can't take it for granted that I guess all sidewalks are the same.
Thank you so much for being there.
Yeah, I just came from the laundromat. I saw you on the ground. Like, that don't look right.
No, I just fallen, and that's all it is.
Okay.
How do you like living out here?
Not the greatest. I mean, it's decent, but
Okay. Oh, that was great. Did he say his name was Anthony? Are you going to sleep? Oh, good night, forlorn hope. Sweet dreams. What time is it here? Oh, it's here. It's 4:45. It was almost 4. That's crazy. I'm not sure why. Well, thank you for being here. I'm sorry, I'm being boring today. I'm just chilling. It's overcast here too. That's another reason why I'm not tanning today. And plus, but it'll probably be too hot. That's the thing. I can't really unless it cools down at least in the 90s. If it's in the hundreds fuck, my shit is gonna overheat like that. To do a tanning stream or anything outside. I was scared just trying to take that quick picture yesterday. I was like, oh my gosh, my phone got so hot. I'm just like, oh my gosh, this is like not good. My phone's gonna overheat already. Oh man. I know. You know what though? I might be out there. I might do some night streams outside too, because like I said, it's been, and who knows, with the meteor showers and stuff, we might be having to do some night streams outside, Spicy Gang. The weather's been cool. What are you talking about? No, well, kind of for this time of year, yeah. But I wouldn't say it's been necessarily cool. I mean, it's been in like the low hundreds. It hasn't been, but usually this time of year it's like 112, 115, 120. God only knows. Cool? Huh. That's weird. It's not cool here. What's the temperature today? It says it's 101 right now and sunny. It's not really that. It might be. Maybe it cleared up a little bit. Maybe it cleared up a little bit by now, but just a little bit ago it was fucking all overcast and bullshit. I was like, man, fuck this. Yesterday it was 101 and sunny, for sure. For sure. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Statistically, I guess you could say that's cool for this time of year, this area. But I can't describe that as cool. I'm sorry, I just can't. I can't describe triple digits as cool. Even if it's like cooler than usual. It's not, or it's not, I can't even say cooler. Not as hot as usual. That's the only way I can put it. Yeah, maybe the mornings. I don't know. Yeah, because I was out there. That's about the only time. That's about the only time, WW. I was out there like fucking 5 o'clock this morning watching it get light out from watching the stars. And then, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Mia. But that's like low temperatures for us here this time of year. It's normally like 115. So it has been unseasonably, quote unquote, cool or whatever for the Las Vegas area for this time of year, this year, which I'm surprised, WW, because I thought it was going to be, I thought when the summer started, well, when the warm weather started off, so I feel like it started off early this year, I thought, oh my gosh, it's going to be a long, hot summer. It's going to be hotter than normal. But it actually has been a little lower temperatures than normal this summer so far. I don't know if it's gonna ever get, that hot this summer. It kind of doesn't seem like it if it hasn't yet, but we still have August, you know what I'm saying? We're just beginning August, so it's hard to, it's still anyone's game, folks, You hate the heat? Really? I hate it unless I'm like outside tanning or something. Like if I can go cool off, then I like it. Then it's cool. But what's the next clip? Let's see. We'll go over the clips. I'm not gonna fucking, what do we get? This, add. Let's do another one. Video. This, add, and we'll add that. That's right. I know which one that is. These are not in order though either, so it's gonna be hard. Okay, what is this clip? Let's go over some more. Since we're talking about this, we need to talk about this because this was, I think, some of the best IRL that has been done for a while. I think was definitely an epic moment. And I couldn't believe, and that's what I'm saying, is has Alex been live or anything today? Because she might be dead if not. you know, she even said right there, she's like, oh, I hope I don't have a concussion. I'm like, yeah, you might. Because she definitely had, you know, you could tell that her cheek was starting to get pretty swollen. Oh, yeah, she's okay. She streamed 2 hours ago talking about who will the amphibophile something. I don't know. All right. Well, it takes more than that to kill her, allegedly. As we see here, folks. Yeah, she streamed 2 hours ago about somebody. Probably Gaia, I'm guessing. He doesn't like to be called that. That was funny. That was funny, too. So, that was like Sandman. So, I don't know. Has Sandman's bitch ass ever gone live today? I think he said he would, you know, he's supposed to be doing Sunday service. And he said, oh, just let me sleep a little bit, guys. And then I don't think he ever came back. Yeah, I think Sandman is in a coma, maybe, or something. I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he's not doing his Sunday service today, or whatever. Because I think he went too hard yesterday. He went too hard for Gaia. He went too hard in the baby oil for Gaia yesterday. So today, he has to sleepy. That is some funny shit, dude. But yeah, so it was like a Gaia takeover, and then of course he got, I'm just gonna call him exclusively Gaia now, because he gets real mad. He got real mad and threw a tantrum that some guy, I think it was it that Zimpulse person called him Gaia, which I thought was funny, but then that was going on for like hours on Sandman's panel yesterday, which was so ridiculous. I think everybody got tired of it at some point, different points, you know. Imagine letting Gaia take over your whole panel. And Pebs was on there. It was like, ugh. And the whole Roach posse. Ugh. Imagine. Okay, what's this clip? Are we gonna play another clip of Alex doing some crazy shit and hitting on this guy or whatever? I don't know. Maybe she's talking about something here. Let's see what she's talking about here.
So I was looking for a e-scooter or bike path that was paved. Bam. This is supposed to be like 30 miles, right? I was all excited.
Yeah.
I was so excited.
Okay, great. This is more of her interaction with this gentleman. She is, you know, explaining, I guess, that maybe she's not from there. She just found this trail and was all excited to take her little portable, you know, e-scooter and go drive it around and just go sightsee a little bit. Just check out the trail. And we'll see what happens. I'm going to try to play these clips in order, but I hope I don't fuck it up. Let's go.
Just acting stupid. Every time I act stupid, stupid things happen. And then that.
Well, you know what they say. You know what they say. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, Alex. And she was, and that's funny. She even said that she thinks that maybe God was punishing her for saying fuck, fuckity fuck, or fuck it, whatever she was saying when she was putting along. Like, I don't know, man, swerving, putting, I don't know, it was crazy. And she was like, how did you miss that curb? She missed the curb completely. I was thinking, why isn't she going down to the part where it's, you know, where it goes down to the street? Why is she trying to just, why is she trying to just she took the curb on, head on. She just took on that curb like it wasn't even there. And I was like, how did she not see the curb? But, you know, this is the aftermath where she's talking to this good Samaritan guy. Did he say his name was Anthony? I couldn't quite tell. It almost sounded like he said Ashtony or something. I was like, what? What does he say? What is it, Anthony? What the hell's your name, sir? But either way, oh my gosh. He seemed like a nice guy. They seemed like they had a good rapport. What he said was so funny. He's like, what did he say? I was just coming from the laundromat and I saw you in the street and I said, that doesn't look right, or whatever. was like, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, so gentlemen, there are still some. They do exist. This poor guy, God only knows what his situation is. But, you know, he got to be someone's, like, guardian angel or, you know, good Samaritan yesterday. And, you know, I hope that he's blessed. And I was a little disappointed to not see it result in a love connection because it seemed like they had a really good rapport going on, you know? And I like how vulnerable Alex was able to be in that moment, which surprised me and made me think, I think she is concussed because I was impressed. I was impressed by the way that she handled this whole situation yesterday. Not how she handled the curb, but the aftermath and the fallout aftermath. I was impressed with how she handled it and with her discussion with this gentleman here. It was very funny to me. Let's go. Let's play the rest.
Happened. So now I'm going to have a big bruise on my face. I'm going to have a big thing on my arm, but...
Did you go down this way by the
No, I parked at that where the sneaker place is and the fast food place is right there. Yeah, I literally just set everything up and crossed the street, came up here, and I hit the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's another path from here that goes down.
Okay. Yeah. She literally just started, like, she face planted in, like, I don't know, the first fucking 5 minutes. I don't know. Which one is this? Hold up. I feel like this is... What? I don't know what this
All right, folks. I am alive. I'm not going to show you all my face because I think I ruined my face today.
Okay. No, I knew I had these out of order. Okay, hold on. This is when, okay, this is the best moment. This is a moment we're going to give Alex her flowers. Here, let's make it bigger. For being brave. And this was the moment that I think I was most impressed of the whole stream. Because I was just like, but I also thought, oh, maybe she is concussed. But I was impressed nonetheless. I was like, all right. And let's play it and then we'll talk about it.
Y'all good now? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Are
you single?
Not really.
Okay. Well, thank you. I had to ask.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, let me get...
Yeah, these... Get my shower rag back.
All right. Well, keep the tea. I'm just going to take the water.
Okay. Thank you. Good luck to you.
I'll be all right.
All right. Be careful.
I will. Thank you.
.47. Of course, I've been streaming for 1 hour and 47 minutes. That's crazy. And it just changed right when I said minutes. That's weird. But anyway, that was the part that really impressed me. Go, girl. You know what? That's what's up. I gotta say, I think that was a really good... that was a really nice encounter. Oh, I don't know. There was something behind that when he said, not really. Like, I don't know. There was something behind that. But it's okay. That was a really nice encounter. And it was very entertaining for me to watch. I think Alex might still have the video up on, I don't even know what, is it the IRL News Time channel? I don't know. She has too many damn channels. But I think it is. I think that's the one she has it on. But, you know, at parts, I didn't want to clip the whole convo. I just wanted to clip, like, you know, but they had a little convo. It wasn't like, you know, it was nice for them, but, you know, I just figured, you know, be a little bit boring maybe to watch the whole thing. I mean, you can watch it on her channel if you want, but I was just not going to bore you guys with all of the every motherfucking last thing. But they, you know, she was scooting along and she was singing her little song, but it was full of profanity and she was saying the F word over and over. And then her famous last words were, "Nobody can fuck with me." I'm in Cali. Nobody can fuck with me. And then she just went, or whatever. And then she drove across the street. And then she went, woo! And then she made all these crazy sounds. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't even think about it without laughing. Oh man, it's so funny. Oh shit, I'm sorry. It's just like it was the sounds for me. The whole thing. How you see it, and then she's like, you just hear her go, woo! And then she's like, and then she's like, oh shit, I hurt myself. Oh my gosh. It is just the funniest, it's the funniest thing I've ever seen. Oh Lord. I'm about to piss my pants. I'm sorry, I better not, but damn. Yes, that's right. Blessed times for life. Thank you. The good idea. I just loaded another bowl. I need to too, but I'm sorry. Shut up, Roofie. I've heard people with way more annoying laughs than me. Ew, shut up. I hope you're making that up. That'd be really gross if that's true. Where? She would, though. I don't put anything past her. Where, Roofie? Yeah, you already know I am. But no, I don't even, oh. Well. If she, you know what? That would be funny. That would be funny. Because, hold on, I don't see, oh my gosh. Ew, what the fucking gross motherfuck. Yuck. Hold up. Oh my gosh, you guys are fucking retarded. No, they're not. Shut the fuck up. That's some boring ass shit. Shut up. You guys are fucking bullshit. Are you stupid? Do you think I can't see you go over there and trying to stir the pot and stir up shit? No, that's fucking, you know what? That's actually fucking hella non-tent. Like, that shit put me to sleep. They ain't fucking talking about me. No one's fucking talking about me. Shut the fuck up. You're lying. Just trying to stir the pot. Then you go over and say, Trisha's got words for you and is talking about you. When no. Nobody's talking about nobody. Shut up. Just because it's boring. That's what it is. Because you guys are like, oh, it's boring. And we want to go stir up fucking non-tent. Fucking stir up bullshit and try to fucking farm drama. It's so stupid. That's why I don't believe you, because fucking on Sandman's fucking shit, fucking there's a few people that won't say shit to me, and I think it's funny as fuck. Cause they're scared. And I don't think they talk about me either. They don't want this smoke. They don't want this smoke. I'm telling you. That's why people don't fuck with me. For the most part. Anymore. That's for sure. Because people have gotten to know me a little bit and they're like, You know, you guys better be happy that I'm not. Could you imagine, like, if I did meth or something, or if I did, like, uppers, I'd be like Pink Bo Birdo. I'd be like that motherfucking Birdo, bitch. I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? That individual, I don't know how they're breathing. I don't know how they're breathing. How are you breathing and talking a nonstop, like, string of words? Just blah, 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 blah. I don't get it. How you do that? How does that work? Don't you have to breathe ever? I know, troublemakers. Exactly, Sunflower. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. It's crazy out here on these Joltub streets. Shut up, Roofy. I'm removing your hateful comment. Anyways, so we saw this. Let's get rid of this. We commented on that. And now we can show this is the last one. This is when she sums up. Look, it was like 4:20. It really was, too, because I fucking came in to smoke a bowl. And that's when I noticed that all this shit went down. And I was like, what? Alex fell and hurt herself, huh? So I just hurried up and rewound it because I said, ooh, if she really wiped out as bad as it looks like by what Chad is saying, of course she's going to be embarrassed and fucking delete it probably. So I was like, ooh, I better clip it now. So let's play the clip. This is the last clip.
All right, folks, I am alive. I'm not going to show you all my face because I think I ruined my face today. I don't think I broke any facial bones, which is good. I hope not. Ashley?
Okay. So can you stream, let them know there's still some angels out there.
It was live the whole time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they didn't see you or anything, but
Okay.
yeah, they all think that you are an angel. Okay, I think I can keep this water. I'm just going to put it in my bag. All right. No, I don't have a new hubby acquired. I'm just going to go like that. And we're going to try this again. When at first you don't succeed, my friends, try again. I think that's my...
All right, that's a great attitude. That's what I'm saying. So we'll just leave this here for a minute. So that, yeah, it's on the IRL news time, obviously. Duh, there we go. We got it right there. So now we know what channel it's on. If you want to see the thing If you want to see it in its entirety, I believe she still has it up. I clipped it in case she took it down. I might make kind of a funny video out of it too as well, do some editing, because I've been, like, I had to learn the editing for the, you know, AI art shit that I do. So, excuse me, sorry, that was brought to you by Cherry Coke today. But, I have to do the editing for that, and so I just recently decided to try my hand at, I was like, you know, let me do it with like a regular video with clips, you know? And so I made the Jane Fonda video of Alex, you know. Hopefully you guys will check it out and like it. It's at Tricialicious Fire here on YouTube. And that's, hopefully you'll subscribe, because that's my kind of like a backup, but like clipping channel, you know. That's more where I'm gonna do clipping stuff, and I'm not gonna be doing it like full time or anything, but you know, there may be certain things that move me enough to make a short little clip video about it. I thought, why not? Since I'm doing the editing, I finally have learned how to edit videos. So if I've learned how to edit videos, I might as well put it to some use. And I can make, it doesn't always have to be AI videos. I can make clip videos too, you know? And I can edit them. I can add, I believe I can add like text and stuff too. So I don't know. I have to still play around with it, see what I can do. But yeah, so the first video I made was, I think it was really fun. It's the Jane Fonda video. And that is a song by Mickey Avalon, who is awesome. And he was really big in like the kind of earlier like 2000s. Maybe not like, I'm talking like circa, I don't know, 2006, 2008. You know, Mickey Avalon was like killing it in Hollywood. He's like this Jewish guy from Hollywood. I don't know if he's originally even from Hollywood, but he was in Hollywood and he was making a scene, and you know, he's like this Jewish rapper. Mickey Avalon. He's fucking awesome. I love his shit. I used to love, oh my gosh. You know, what's funny, I think I discovered, I'm like, did I discover Mickey? I think I might have discovered Mickey Avalon through Jason Mewes' wife. I forget her name. But I used to have a big crush on Jay Mewes, Jay from Jay and Silent Bob. And I actually talked to him for a little bit, briefly, before I ever even moved to LA, when I was still in Spokane, right before I moved to LA. Or briefly before, I think. And he was single at the time, but this was before he got with his wife, and who's now, you know, has been his wife for years and years, and he has like at least, I think, 2 kids with, maybe more by now, I don't know. But shut up, Roofie. Don't be rude. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy shit. %? Oh, you know what? I don't even fuck with it. Like, it's just 20, bro. I mean, I'm like 25. I won't fuck with it if it's 25 or if it's under 25. But ideally, I want it better be over, like, I want it to be close to 30 or over. You know what I'm saying? Ideally. But you're, you know, 23, you're being very liberal there. In my opinion. That's what I'm talking about. Me too. I don't fuck with it. And then they try to fucking lie to me and be like, it's not about that. I don't want to hear you trying to peddle your shitty weed. Don't fuck with me. Don't play with me. I know what's good for me. I know what I like. I know what I want. It better be that indica, and it better be over motherfucking 20. It better be over 25% and closer to 30, if not above 30. Don't fucking play with me. I'm not playing with this shit. I'm not playing with these motherfuckers. You know? So I feel you. I feel you on that. I really do. But yeah, Mickey Avalon fucking kicks ass. I like a girl who eats and brings it up. A sassy little frassy with bulimia. Her best friend's a plastic surgeon. Fucking... And when her Beamer's in the shop, she rolls the Benz. Anyway, I fucking love Mickey Avalon. But, yeah. Jay Muse, that was before they were even married. He was like, and that chick, she liked Mickey Avalon. She liked Mickey Avalon back in the day. And so when I first moved to Hollywood, you know, I remember it was being like around that time. And I think I might have got into Mickey Avalon a little bit before I moved to Hollywood. And then, of course, I was like into him like while I was there. I never met him or anything. I wish. That would have been fucking cool. That would have been really fucking cool. But yeah, check him out. His music is great. I love it. It's like I Google, like literally like look up Mickey Avalon 2006. It's like his album from like 2006 is like just the shit. It's just the shit. He was fucking, oh my gosh, it's awesome. But I guess maybe a lot of people don't know about him. I think maybe he was like kind of more of like a California thing. And I don't know. But I love the Jane Fonda. That's a fucking great song. And, you know, I love the video I made for it. I think it's really fun. And I might do a scooter video about this. I might have to do a little scooter, edit clip video. And, you know, and that's the other thing. Bro, people need to learn about TOS and shit. It's fucking what, and people need to learn about fair use. And it's fucking transformative. When shit's transformative and you're fucking commenting on it and blah, 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 like I do, it's clearly fair use. I mean, come on. You can't be, like, you need to know the difference, especially if you're streaming, if you're streaming on YouTube. You really need to educate yourself on what, you know, TOS is, you know, and what, I don't know. And I don't know how you could be on YouTube for this long and not know. And that's why I think, you know, I think Alex does know. I think Alex just thinks that she can use loopholes and stuff to her advantage. And it's very, you know, snaky. And I don't like it and I don't appreciate it. And I'm not going to stand for it. I am going to fight back. You're not going to fucking bully me on YouTube or anywhere else, ever. Fuck that. But anyway, I do give credit where credit is due. And I will say, I think that her video from yesterday was actually really good. I think it was fucking hilarious. And I'm going to watch it again. And I'm going to laugh again. I'm going to set up the main clip because it's fucking hilarious. But I'm going to take a piss first so I don't piss myself. Because I could easily see that happening when I watch this. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Man, that shit was fucking hilarious yesterday, though. And I was surprised at how well Alex took that face plant and everything. And her attitude, you know, about it was really good. But, you know, then again, that is how Alex is. And that is how, you know, and then, you know, she'll get like that and she'll make you think for a minute. She'll act like, oh, maybe she's going to be normal for, you know, she's going to act normal for a while. And then, no, she'll go wing dingers on you again. So, and on everyone. So, just, you know, be aware. Low tolerance users. Okay, a sativa, but it's an indica. Yeah, I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that. You know what? I've experienced that too. Oh my gosh. I know we have a lot of the same gripes, it sounds like, when it comes to weed. I've experienced that too at times. I've experienced that too. It's been really strange. I'm just like, what? But luckily I've had some really good people at the dispensaries that have, you know, they usually know, they can tell, they're pretty smart. They can tell what kind of weed I like just by like the strains that I normally buy, and they can usually help me out and recommend something if, you know, if I can't find something that, you know, that I like or whatever. But that never happens really anymore because I like, I'm really picky, and I've just been getting a Rhythm brand. And I even changed dispensaries because I was like, the one dispensary was like not carrying that brand hardly at all anymore. And I was like, what the hell? What happened? Like, they used to do a lot of business with them. And there's other places in town that still do. So I'm like, you know, I'll just go there, I guess. It's kind of lame because I liked the place I was going to a lot. I liked it a lot. And I would get points there. They had like an awesome point system where I could get like free weed. And I actually used it. It came in handy a few times, you know. I was like, cool. But they stopped pretty much selling. I was like, for a while it seemed like they stopped doing business with them altogether. I don't know what the hell was going on. But it fucking pissed me off. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what the fuck is this? So then I had to like look around online, like look around town and see like, oh, where's somewhere else I could go that, you know, actually carries this? Because this is lame. I don't know. Oh my gosh. The last time I went to the fucking dispensary, oh my gosh. Not the last time, but I think it was the time before that. Or it was a couple times ago. It was a fucking nightmare. And it was, I don't know. I think it was my fault. I miscounted my money, which led to a disastrous nightmare. And then I had to end up like going inside, and there was this crazy chick, like, it was like the place was almost closing. So I was already in a hurry anyway. And then this fucking crazy ass chick was like standing at the counter, and she's like making the guy read her, like, it sounded like she was like looking at, well, obviously she was looking at multiple things, and she was making the guy read her like the harvest date and the fucking, I was just like, come on, bitch. Figure it out. If you're that worried about all these little fucking issues, like, look it up online before you fucking get here, you fucking picky ass retarded bitch. Like, get the fuck out of fucking line, bitch. I was getting so pissed. I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I know. And it's just so annoying. If you're gonna be that fucking nitpicky about it, like, why don't you motherfucking look online or something? Look before you get here. Don't go like the last hour. It was legit the last hour. It was like fucking even like it was the last 20 minutes that the place was even fucking open. And the bitch is like standing there fucking while like a line forms behind her fucking talking about that shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of the way, you stupid bitch. Oh my gosh, it was so fucking annoying. It was so annoying. I know, I've been getting some of the shits I've been getting have been some dry shit too. They like fucking will smuggle it in there. And you can tell they're like trying to get rid of it, but like, it's just fucking annoying. But whatever. Maybe I should, maybe that's why, but either way, fucking, otherwise they're gonna, I don't know. But I guess I get it. I kind of get it too. But yeah, they need to do their due diligence by making sure that what they're selling, that they're not letting like weed sit on the shelf as much as possible, that they're paying attention. That's really the job of the people at the dispensary. They should be paying attention to the fucking, to that, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that they're not letting it sit there and get old and dry, and you know, it's fucking annoying. Yeah, exactly. I think they do. Like the one that I go to does sometimes. So that's good. You know, I think it's great. But yeah, it can be, yeah, I don't know. I'm not that picky about that shit. I'm pretty, and especially not in the last 20 minutes before they fucking close. Oh my gosh, that was so annoying. I was like, lady, please. Just please get your shit and get the fuck out. Stop being a picky ass fucking bitch. I was irritated. But yeah, because I was already like, I'd already like had to like drive all the way there from Pahrump, and I was like, it was like late as enough as it is. I was like already stressed, like, am I gonna make it in time? Da, da, da. Made it within the last 20 minutes, and this bitch is like fucking standing there. Like, oh my gosh, it was stressful. But yeah, what else happened? I don't know, just the Gaya crying up there versus Tommy James. That's funny. Oh, well, we need to talk about that too. I love funny Alex clips. I'm glad I have another funny Alex clip to add besides the hiya, hiya, hiya. Now we have Alex wiping out and taking a header on the, I can't even think about it and the stuff that she said and the sounds she made all without laughing. I'm sorry. Without laughing like crazy. You know what I'm saying? That shit makes me laugh so hard, dude. It was so crazy. She said it too. She was like, oh, the people that dislike me are gonna love it and everyone's gonna love it. And I'm like, I agree with her. I love it. Good job. Good, well done. Bravo, Alex. I will give credit where credit is due. You did a bang up job. Literally, you really did. You did a bang up job yesterday on your little scooter. And, but I liked the interaction with the guy. I just wish, how good would it have been if it would have like led to a date? And you know, I wouldn't have expected her to stream it, but dang it, I wanted to hear from Anthony or Ashney, whatever the hell his name was, again. He seemed like a nice guy. But at the end, I don't know if you guys noticed, he seemed a little bit like, excuse me, kind of taken aback by the fact that she was streaming or something. And almost like, was that a little bit of concern in his voice? Like, you know, and I think he's concerned about his woman seeing him, you know what I mean? That's what I think. That's what I'm getting. That's the vibe I'm getting. I think he's with maybe, you know, he's with a toxic woman. Do you want to get it with another toxic woman, Anthony? Because we got another one on deck, if you do. Just saying. Anthony, he might be a magnet for wild, crazy ones. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I heard something in that man's voice. There was something in that man's voice that I just sound like is a little bit complicated. Is a little bit complicated back at home. That's what it sounded like. And now I'm not telling anyone to step out, but I mean, hey, and if there's kids involved, I don't know. You know, maybe he's married. I don't know. It didn't look like. I doubt he was wearing a wedding ring. I bet he probably. I didn't really look. We could probably look, but we might have seen his hands dangling there, hanging down by his sides. But I don't think Alex would have probably asked him if he were single, if he were wearing like a wedding ring. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was a little bit. Yeah, that's what it seemed like too. It did. It seemed like that Sunflower, like he kind of stepped back and was like, "Oh, you're streaming or whatever," and She's like, oh yeah, don't worry, I didn't get it. And she really actually did a good job. I would say I'm surprised because usually when she does IRL, she doesn't do a good job. That's why I thought she was concussed as well, because I was like, usually she doesn't do a good job at all. And she actually did like an excellent professional job almost. It was probably the most, professional thing. It's almost hard to believe that it wasn't scripted, and she did it, and she pulled it all off on her own. You know, I thought it was that good. I honestly do. I thought it was that good of a very short stream, and I get why it was short, but holy shit. That's the hardest I've laughed for a long time. And then it was an interesting interaction afterwards with the guy. So I would have loved to see it lead to something more, but that's, she tried. Then the fact that she went out on a limb and tried was like, all right. So that's another reason why I thought she was concussed. I was like, I don't know, man. Because this doesn't, and she shook it off too. Like Taylor Swift, shake it off, I was like, what? That was surprising too. I couldn't believe it. I know she didn't go around and putt around the town for another hour and a half, which I don't blame her. But regardless, I do think she handled it really well. And I'm glad the guy was there for her. Otherwise, who knows? Maybe she wouldn't have handled it so well. Maybe, maybe that's why he was there or whatever. I guess he was in a car, so he just pulled over his car. He said he was leaving the laundromat or something. So I guess, that's a good Samaritan right there. That's for sure. If he was in a car, he wasn't even somebody that was just on foot or whatever, I guess. He was like actually in a car and like actually pulled his car over to his sister because he saw her like laying out in the street. Yeah, hey Randy. Good to see you. I hope you're having a blessed weekend. I did yesterday and last night, that's for sure. The fucking thing with Alex was fucking hilarious. Here, actually, I want to take that off. We'll come back to that later. Probably before I end, I'll do a final. I want to show this, though, because I'm so excited about the fucking meteor fucking showers and shit. You know what? I will maybe bring it up a little bit because I wanted to see it. My cute... That's like an angel blanket of two, like, little kid angels. It's so cute. And like the little boy angel is like kissing the little girl angel. It's just so sweet. I think my parents might have got that for my daughter or something. I don't know. Or got it for us at some point. I don't know. Or was it if it was for me or my daughter, but it was like maybe for Christmas one year or whatever. But why? No, I'm not gonna have no mods. That's ridiculous. Well, it may be useless now, but something might happen where I need it. You never know. I'd rather be prepared than underprepared. I'd rather be over-prepared than underprepared. I was a Girl Scout. That's the kind of person I am. No, I don't listen to you. I'm not going to listen to you. You need to go... You got to go look up at the stars, if you can. Holy shit, where's Nishan? Oh my gosh, thanks for bringing up Nishan, by the way. Where is Nishan? Where in the USA is Nishaki? That's what we have to do. Because Nishan is currently making a trek across the United States of America. Yesterday, Nishan was in Chicago. He's insane. He made it to Chicago yesterday, you guys. And he's the worst. He's the worst. You know what I'm saying? He's in a way, he's just like a Rain Man. I don't know what's going on with him. But yeah, I do know actually. But he drove to Chicago with his buddy, one of his best friends, and his best friend's cat. Because, whole long story, but this is what I've been saying I couldn't talk about is going on, but now I can talk about it because it's over. But he had to drive his friend, he rented a car, he had to drive his friend all the way to Chicago. And I guess they drove there with his car full of all of his friend's belongings. So, and I talked to Nishan finally yesterday, like last night, like yesterday evening or afternoon, early evening, I guess I would say early evening. And he called me and he was finally in Chicago or in Illinois where he was taking his friend. And his friend they had made it to his friend's family member's house where his friend's going to be staying and living with his cat. Thank God. And he told me that he had to drive, like they drove with all his friends, like so many items. He said his car was like packed full of stuff that it was so uncomfortable driving there. He was just so grateful that he got him there safely. And he said he couldn't even sleep hardly the whole way. Like he had to sleep like sitting up because he couldn't even recline his seats because there was so much stuff in the car of his friends. Taking him all the way from Vegas to Chicago with all of his stuff. Yeah. And his cat. Okay. So just the two of them in a car with the cat. It must have been a real journey, you know, and it sounded like it was a real journey from what he said. And so, but as you know, Nishan's a good guy, a good friend. And so he did that and he found a way to take and deliver his buddy there safely. And God bless him, you know, and his cat. And because Nishan is an animal lover as well. So they made it there. And then when I talked to him last night, he was there at the aunt's, oh, I should have said it, whatever. At the family member's house, you know, and whatever. You don't know who it is. It doesn't matter. But anyway, he was there at the house where his friend was going to be, the destination. They had made it. And he's like talking to me. And he didn't sound tired really. But he's just like, I wouldn't know. You're weird. You're weird. You are so weird. Oh yeah, it's crazy. He's never done like a road trip like that before of those epic proportions, that's for sure. And so everyone please pray for Nishan because he's driving back all by himself now, back to Vegas. And it was crazy because I talked to him last night and he was like, I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm so glad you made it. You know, I was like, oh, so you're going to stay the night. And because he's like, we never made it to downtown Chicago. And I was thinking, well, why would he have? Because I was thinking, well, duh, I thought he was going to like stay overnight and then maybe go to downtown the next day. That's what I would have done. And then maybe left and maybe stayed that night or whatever. And then left the next day after that. Taking a day to go sightsee, be in Chicago, stream, whatever, do a little sightseeing. And then stay that night. So maybe stay 2 nights and then leave the next day. And then and then make it back. This crazy motherfucker, he's like, I'm like, oh, so you're gonna stay the night? And he's like, no, I'm gonna go. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah. Shut up, you're a freak. Don't be a crazy freaky deaky, roofie. So he's like, no, I'm not even gonna sleep here. I'm not even gonna stay the night. He's like, they said I could and everything, but he's like, no, I'm just gonna get going. And I'm like, are you crazy? But the answer is yes, he is crazy. So he got there last night, touchdown, got his friend, got all this stuff delivered, and him and his cat dropped off like it's down the street or something, and then literally got in his car and turned back around by himself and is heading back. So I don't know, I texted him earlier and I was like, hey, where are you? Like, just checking in with you. And I didn't see if he texted me back yet. I don't know if he texted me back, but I know he like, because he might be driving, he like reacted to the message though, so. So I don't know. And then, but he said, it was funny though, he said that actually it would be, because I told him, I was like, you might want to get your sleep because it might be harder on the way back if you're tired, not having somebody there, someone else there to keep you awake and keep you alert, you know. And he's like, actually, it'll probably be better because I'll be able to at least, you know, put my seat down and pull over it wherever, if a rest area or wherever, if I need to, you know, get some rest instead of like having to sleep like sitting up. So I was like, well, that's true. That's good. I'm glad you think so. And so yeah, it's pretty crazy, but he's on his way back. Last I heard, he said he had like 18, I forget how much time he said he had. Basically like pretty much a whole nother day about almost left. And it was just like, geez Louise, that's crazy, dude. I don't know. I can't do that shit. That's fucking too much. I know. I don't know if I don't drive that far. I don't drive that far alone. I mean, first of all, my car's not that reliable. Not even. I would never try to take my car. If I had a reliable vehicle, yeah, I would probably attempt it, but I wouldn't just be sleeping in rest areas and shit, or I would have to get a hotel. You know, I'd have to be stopping along the way because there's only so much driving I could do. I could probably get a decent amount of driving done during the day and even maybe some at night, but I would stop. I wouldn't be driving all day and all night. There's just no, hell no. And I certainly wouldn't just be the kind, like, if it were just me, myself, or me and my kid, I certainly wouldn't be pulling over and sleeping at no fucking rest areas or nothing crazy like that. To me, that's just too dangerous as a single woman. Yeah, you know what? There's that too, exactly. That's also, you know, that's a valid, probably should think of that. That's actually a very valid concern. That sounds like the beginning of a fucking horror movie. You know, and could you imagine? Oh, yeah, no, that's probably not a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Actually. I know, I've thought about driving, like, just, like, renting an RV and taking, like, me and my daughter to, like, driving to Spokane. I might do that. That maybe I would do, could be doable. I don't know about, like, all the way to Chicago, but just me and Sheridan, though. But I would assume, like, especially, like, if you rent an RV or something like that, they have, like, good roadside assistance and stuff, you know? So I feel like you wouldn't be stranded for too long, hopefully. Oh, yeah. And then, like, carry a weapon or something, like, so you can fucking... If you need to get crazy on someone, you can. But, yeah. I feel like an RV would be cooler, like, too. Because then you can, like, be in the RV part and just kind of like, it's just kind of like you're camping, even if you're like pulled over waiting for roadside assistance or something, you know? I do feel like it, yeah, it would feel safer, but I mean, still, you might want to have some kind of a weapon. I know, I mean, it's a good idea, I think. I would recommend that. You could always have, and if you don't want to have like weapons or whatever per se, you could always have like a taser, you know. I think you might want to have more than just pepper spray though, if you're gonna go on like a long road trip like that. I would say at least have a taser, you know what I'm saying? At least. Yeah, no shit, exactly. Something maybe more like that, like bear spray and shit. But yeah, I mean, I would think about like your safety and self-defense too. That's definitely, you know, because there's, yeah, you never think anything's gonna happen. That, you know, that's what Alex was saying yesterday. She was saying she almost didn't wear her helmet because she was thinking, oh, it's just a safe bike path, whatever, nothing's gonna happen. Never, you know, hashtag never relax, never think anything's not gonna happen. Be prepared. It's better to be over prepared than under prepared. It's always better to be over prepared than under prepared. Keep that in mind, you know. And it's a, you know, good thing for her that she had her brain bucket on yesterday, so she didn't fucking, you know, fuck herself up worse, because I'm sure she's probably, I don't know, I'm surprised she did a stream today. I didn't listen to it because I don't care, bro. I don't like Gaia. I don't want to hear him. He's a fucking, he's a bitch. Him and Pebs are so fucking gross to me. And somebody's saying, I just want to make this point too, I forget. Somebody was saying that in the chat, in Sandman's chat yesterday, saying, stop calling her Pebbles Flintstone. That's the name of a child character. Well, listen, I don't think you know Hanna-Barbera very well, but Pebbles Flintstone grew up, yo. Pebbles Flintstone did grow up in the cartoons, by the way. I just wanted to, I'm not trying to defend Pebs because she's a weird fucking weirdo, creepy, nasty bitch, piece of shit. But I will say that I will defend Hanna-Barbera at least. I don't want it to be that, you know, drugged through the mud. That, just so you know, Pebbles Flintstone at one point did grow up in the Flintstones. And I believe, you know, I think she even got married to Bam Bam, and they like had a kid together or whatever. So there was a whole, like, that was a whole thing. I don't know how you missed that. I was really into cartoons as a kid, and I was very much into Hanna-Barbera cartoons, big time. And so it was kind of a dream of mine, even as a kid, to be an animator. And I always wondered and I marveled at how they did it. And I still don't know. I wish I knew all the secrets of that. But that's another reason why AI is important to me, and I love it, because I can make stuff like that with AI. I can make, you know, some cute, pretty neat little animations and stuff. And that's something that I've always wanted to do ever since I was a child. And I don't know how to do it the traditional way, but I know how to do it this way. And, you know, so people need to chill the fuck out a little bit. Oh yeah, the helmet definitely saved her. Alex is a real bikini queen. I don't think so. She can have the scooter thing though. She's definitely the scooter. She could be the scooter queen. She could be the scooter queen all day. You know, I'll give her that. But not the bikini queen. That's me. But she can have the scooter thing, dude. That's her arena. Totally. I'll stay in my lane, so to speak, and that's a bikini lane. Hers is a scooter lane, the lane for the people on the scooters. And get out of the way. Beep, beep. Scooter people are coming through in the scooter lane. And that's Alex's lane. And I don't know, though. But I should start fucking clowning her and saying it's not her lane, because she, you know, maybe Rascal Scooter. She might have to go one lane over to the little bit slower scooter lane. You know, maybe have a little bit more advanced scooter that has like sensing capabilities, that can sense, somehow has a sensor on it that can sense the curb, you know, it can warn you in time or something, like an old folks scooter. But she might need one of those. But, you know, the helmet, yeah, good. It's a good helmet. She might want to get a new helmet now, though, since she did kind of have a spill with that, using that helmet. Maybe order another of the exact same helmet, but I would, you know, get a new one if you want to be safe. Since you had a little bit of a collision in that one, that's what I would do. That's what they do. You know, they recommend that when it comes to collisions, to get a new one. And even with like kids' car seats and stuff, if you get in an accident and the kid's in a car seat, they recommend that you get a new car seat. No, what are you talking about? First of all, I never got intimate with Aaron. I fucking wish. Oh my gosh. Don't even get me started. Sad to say, no, I never got that satisfaction. Dang it. So the most famous, I guess in your opinion, is probably gonna, well, I mean, it shouldn't be, but yeah, I guess Cats and Content in this case. But Aaron Carter, you wouldn't be Eskimo Brothers with him, because we never even kissed, sadly. It's just always going to be like a romantic dream, you know, that never came to fruition. It never came true. It's very, very sad. Thanks for reminding me, though. But Carhartt beanie, did you know about, did I tell you, were you here, about the Perseid meteor shower? It's going on right now. You guys, everybody should go out and see it. I mean, I highly, highly recommend it. It was astounding, phenomenal, amazing. I've never seen anything like it. Beautiful, and it's free, natural and free. And you can see it in the United States tonight and every night until August 23rd. And the peak is going to be, yes, I remember, the peak is the 12th through the 13th of August. So it's high time to get out there and watch some meteors. It's fucking amazing. I couldn't believe it was like, literally, I was just marveling. This is like a free show. It was great. It was like seeing like a 3D IMAX type of show. Whenever it gets dark, well, actually after midnight, we gonna let it all hang out. After midnight is really the best time to view it. I was out there from like 2 until like 5 in the morning, maybe even a little bit before 2 actually, but either way, it was definitely like after midnight. I was out there until, I was out there for so long. I was out there until 5 in the morning. until like the sun started coming up and it started getting too light to see the stars. That's how I got this picture. This was not when the sun was coming up though. Don't be fooled. It looked pitch black. So I don't know why it looks light in the picture, but I can't believe I was able to actually get stars in the picture. It was amazing. That's another one. That's another thing that was amazing about it. I was like, whoa, that is so cool. I just tried to take a picture on the off chance and stars actually showed up. Yeah, that's what I saw. That's what I saw. Maybe that's what it was. A starburst. Oh my gosh, that's a good name for it. I was like calling it a fireball. It was like a fireball or a burst. I was calling it. Yeah, starburst. That's what I saw. I saw one last night. Only one. What? Shut the front door. That's insane. Well, the one I saw just like disappeared. It just like kind of exploded and disappeared. There was no colors. It was just like white. It was just, but it looked like a star like exploding kind of. Yeah, it was cool. I've never seen that before. I was like, what the fuck? That's going on now too. Yes, those are going on. But the 12th and 13th is supposed to be, well, you know what the problem is for those explosions? We kind of, they are going on now, but we kind of missed the peak for those. There was 3 meteor showers going on right now. I forget what all 3 of them are called. The Perseid, the fucking, and they all end with like id, and I forget what all 3 of them are. But unfortunately, the peak for 2 of them was already like last month in July. But the peak for the Perseid is August 12th through 13th. So it's a lot of meteors, like actual like shooting stars. If you want to see like shooting stars, comet type shit, meteors shit, that's what's going on mostly right now. But I did see one of those starbursts. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what it was like. I said, holy shit, what the fuck? I said, I've never seen anything like that before. It was amazing. It was so cool. I was like, what is that? I don't know what the scientific explanation is exactly what that is, but, and then it was like, you know, you could see the stars so well, and we were looking at the stars, but then it was like it was like watching like a 3D movie, but not even fuck the like IMAX, like in like the sphere. It was like watching a 3D movie, kind of not movie, but like a 3D thing, like presentation, like a planetarium thing at like the sphere. You know, it was so awesome. And then you would see like, I'd be looking up at the stars that are like way far away, and then I would see these like meteor comets like things like right, I mean they looked kind of close, like way closer than the stars. It was freaky. It was like 3D. I was like, whoa, what? And it was just tons and tons of them. Different colors, different brightnesses, and like, I don't know, width, like fatnesses, thicknesses of them. It was so cool. Oh, good one. You're funny. No. But the answer is no. I'm going to defend my anus to the death. But yeah. Oh man. But yeah, it's cool. It was so cool. Like, I love just like stargazing anyway. But I didn't even know it was going to be a meteor shower last night. Honestly, I didn't go out there knowing that it was the Perseid meteor shower. I just, Sheridan actually was bugging me about going out and stargazing. And I was like, okay. So then, because it was end up being a late night last night. I had the bounce house was up until late. I had to empty the water out of it and everything, because I had other stuff I had to do around the house and shit. And then fucking once that was all done, I was like, all right, cool, we can lay out and like stargaze. And then there were just so many shooting stars. I was like, it's got to be like a meteor shower or something. So I looked it up, and sure enough, I was like, oh hell yeah. I know, I agree, Carhartt Beanie. I don't like that. Yes, I agree. Thank you, Carhartt Beanie. Good looking out. I don't like that. That's true. I'm not into that. That's not my thing at all. I'm more into like stargazing. But yeah, it was so cool. I've never seen like a starbird. Yeah, that's the best name for it. That's what it was like. I'd never seen it before in my life. So that was pretty magical. It was a magical late at night. It was just a magical day yesterday. I had a great day yesterday, actually. I was getting my tan on. I was like, dang, I'm starting to get tan. These tan lines on my booty are finally starting to disappear. I was so happy about that. I don't know. I'm back to feeling blessed. I was feeling like, I feel good. And I feel good today, even though it's like the day of rest and I'm kind of just resting and taking it easy. But I need that. I need that sometimes. And yesterday was a long day. I did a lot, even though I didn't stream it. I wanted to have a day just at home doing my thing and have a day with Sheridan and just spend some quality time, and not have to stream it. So that's what I was doing. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. Thank you. That's gentlemanly of you. Or, I don't want to assume your gender identity or whatever, but that's very noble of you. I know I do need to get back to being a goth at some point. And dang it, I'm sad he's probably fishing today. I miss Ricky Bobby because I still need to go over that today would have been a perfect day. It would be a perfect day to do it. To go over the King Cobra hair dye video. Because I don't have a lot to talk about other than Alex, her epic content. She actually made content yesterday. Good for her. Applause, round of applause, But then Gaia whining like a little bitch on Sandman's panel was non-tent. That kind of shit's non-tent. I actually would rather see, and that's what I'm saying. I like IRL content. I prefer IRL content. I don't get it a lot. And the people that claim that they do IRL these days are doing a very weak, watered down, pussy ass, bitch made version. It's non-tent. Like VP. That's why I don't watch her. It's non-tent. I don't want to listen to her bitch. First of all, I don't want to see her ugly face and then listen to her at the same time, bitch, like she's the hottest thing in the world and everyone's beneath her. That's just, to me, it gets old real quick. I think that's fucking lame as shit. I would rather see somebody out there trying to do something, even if it's somebody I hate, honestly. And I'll say, I think what Alex has been doing lately is more healthy for her. And I think she, should continue on her path, her spiritual journey, whatever you want to call it, on her journey. And, it seems like it's going well so far. It's starting to get a little more interesting anyway, picking back up after her low point that she went through. And, I think it's great. I think it's great that she's out there at least trying. And that's, I do respect that she's out there. She did the aerobics thing. I mean, cool. She did that. That was pretty cool. She did the, scooter stream. It was a fail, but it was an epic fail that kind of was epically, it was awesomely bad. And I like awesomely bad things. Yeah, that's what I figured too, Sunflower. Yeah, he probably is. I'm praying for him, wishing Ricky Bobby well. He is missed and thought of and loved and missed, Yeah, right? There you go, Carhartt Beanie. That's hilarious. I know, you're funny. I love trip kicks. Oh my gosh, you guys. Did you guys see the trip kick animation that Trip Kick did of me? I'm loving, I must say, now let's talk about that. I saw that and I didn't cover it because I didn't get to covering the part 2 and 3. I know Trip Kick puts a lot of work on it, and even just me doing the Jane Fonda video where I didn't do, I maybe did like 25% probably of the editing, or 15% maybe of the editing that Trip Kick does. So, and that took me hours. That took me hours to do the Jane Fonda video, just to edit, from a few little clips, because the clips were kind of like long and I did have to edit a lot of stuff out, but to get those and kind of go through them and decide what I wanted to use and where, make it go along with the parts of the song from what I had of it, the best I could. It was a challenge. But it was a fun challenge. I was up for the challenge. And I think it was a good video for me to make for my first like actual like edited, you know, clip video, because I don't do those, and I'm not saying I'm going to do them often. I'm not like, oh, I'm the new clipper on the YouTube streets. Like, I'm going to be clipping, look at me, but a little bit here and there, probably a little bit but to me, I think a lot of the stuff that's clipped, I personally don't find interesting, and I probably wouldn't clip. So that's why it's going to be more few and far between with me, the stuff that I clip most likely. But I do have some new resources at hand, you know, through the AI stuff that could make it a little bit more interesting. And I have to say, shout out to TripKick. Everyone, please subscribe to @TripKick5 and @Tricialicious Fire, because that's going to be my clipping channel, or the channel, my backup channel that I'm going to be doing more clipping content on. It'll still probably be few and far between that I release stuff on there, but that's why it'll be good to be subscribed and have your notifications turned on for the Tricialicious Fire channel, because that's more of a funny, kind of tongue-in-cheek, funny channel where, you know, it's going to be more about the community. And then, of course, I have the Parasite Paradise channel, which is more for just my AI art stuff. But it's funny because Tricialicious Fire is kind of like the overlapping. It's like you have Tricialicious, you know, me here on one side, on like, I don't know, you know, one right or left or whatever, but on one side, then the Parasite Paradise on the other is kind of like almost like my alter ego, you know, and then in between, right smack in between, is the Tricialicious Fire channel, which is still part of the community, but it's also, you know, a part where I can still use my creativity and be a little more creative with it, and do some clipping stuff, and then be transformative with it, and add in kind of my humor like TripKick does, but do it in my way, you know, which is probably not as good as TripKick. But I have where, you know, everyone has to start somewhere. And TripKick's been doing it for a while. But I think TripKick is really, really good at what they do. Definitely my favorite clipper. Is TripKick a panelverse clipper? TripKick clips all kinds of things in this community. Not just the panelverse, but yeah, TripKick does some panelverse stuff a lot, because that's mostly what it is nowadays. But, you know, TripKick also does do, you know, clip some IRL stuff as well, if there's stuff to clip, you know. TripKick does what TripKick can with what is going on, you know, and that's all clippers can do. And I have to say, I think TripKick does an excellent job at it, and adding their own creativity. And I love the intros. I think they're excellent. They're very entertaining. To me, that's my favorite part of the TripKick videos, is TripKick's own comedic spin that they put on the, you know, with the intros and now, yay, good. Yeah, check them out. They're great. And now they do really funny clips. Their sense of humor is great. That's what I like, is their sense of humor, and the way that they do the creative spin that they put on it with their sense of humor infused in there is really great. And now they've actually started doing some AI stuff too, which is excellent, which is funny because it's stuff that I have been thinking about and starting to delve into myself when it comes to intertwining AI with real footage or real pictures of real, you know. And so that's something I've kind of, and it's funny because I feel like TripKick has done one, you know, started on one side of the spectrum of it, and I've kind of started on it, discovering it and working with it on a completely the opposite side. So it's very funny. It's pretty neat. It's neat with all the tools that are at hand. And TripKick started doing some pretty cool AI stuff themselves, doing a little bit of the AI stuff mixed with, you know, kind of AI special effects mixed with the streamer stuff, which is pretty cool. Like, I loved the animation that Trip Kick did of like Based Surfer with like the flood of tears coming out of his eyes. That was great. And that's what I think, you know, I think people really need to embrace the AI thing. You know, you don't have to utilize it in the way that you see other people utilize it. It's just a tool. It's just a medium. I really wish people would understand this. It's a wonderful tool. Some people are starting and do understand it, thank God. But this is like the second coming of the internet. You know how the internet was such a huge like technological like advancement for us, and a lot of people were freaked out too. I remember that too, by the internet. When the internet first came out, it was kind of like a big scare, like, oh, you gotta be careful. And I mean, was some of it justified? Yeah, but some of it was almost like the satanic panic in the 80s. It was like, because back then we couldn't do much on it anyway, but it was like, you know, people acted like, you know, we were gonna get abducted, and you know, the teenagers were going to get abducted from chatting with each other on like AOL, you know, fucking dial-up bullshit, America Online. That's what we had back then. It was some, you know, when it first came out. And I remember everybody was like, oh, you know, I just think in general, a lot of times it's human to be afraid of the unknown, you know, and what's new and what's unknown, you know? I think that's a very human quality, and I think it's a good quality in a lot of ways, because it's an instinct. It's a survival instinct, actually. You know, you don't want to be so out of touch with your instincts that you're doing, and a lot of people sadly are these days. You don't want to be so desensitized and out of touch with your basic human instincts that you're doing really dangerous stuff. But at the same time, in modern day, we do have to balance our instincts with our intellect. And I think there's no reason to be so scared of the AI. A lot of people are very defensive and scared and up in arms over AI, and I think it's really silly. And these are the same people that I guarantee you 5-10 years from now are going to be using AI every day like it's nothing. They're going to have fully embraced AI probably in the next year or two. They'll already have fully embraced it, and maybe be some of the bigger, louder proponents for AI by that time. Some of these people that are so against it now, I think it'll be funny, because I feel like, I don't know, it's just gonna like, it's just new. And a lot of times people are just scared of what's new. It's new. It's evolving at an alarmingly fast rate. It's pretty fucking phenomenal. And to me, I see it as like almost like a miracle, like a gift from God. And really the second coming of the internet. It's like the internet 2.0. It's like, you know how the internet has connected everyone. And if you look at it from when I was, I'll say 17, okay? The days of America Online, dial-up internet, AOL, you know, 1997, all right? Fucking look at how, and our world hasn't necessarily always changed for the better, but a lot of things have changed for the better because of the internet, you know, a lot. And you imagine living in 1997. You can't really. A lot of people are nostalgic, definitely nostalgic for those days. But it was a totally different time. Things have completely changed since then. And you look at how connected we are. We had a lovely lady in the chat earlier from Australia in chat. You know, we got Lisa that comes around a lot from Ireland. God bless her, you know. It's amazing. Like, we're all so connected now because of the internet. Like, that people can connect in a way that in 1996 or 1994, let's go back to even the earlier 90s, it was unheard of. You know, it was like a dream. That was like science fiction, you know, back in those days, in the earlier 90s to even maybe the mid 90s somewhat. And now we've fully embraced this technology, fully embraced the internet, and we're more connected on a worldwide, by the World Wide Web on a worldwide scale than ever before. And it's great. That's one good thing that's come out of the internet. That's an amazing thing. I've been watching a lot of these documentaries too on like Netflix lately, and some of them are really great, and they really are like a sign of the times. And I'm glad that they're doing these things, but this has all come about. We wouldn't have Netflix if we didn't have the internet. There's so many amazing things that have come out of it. You know what I'm saying? And it really brings people, it really, really spreads awareness. It brings people closer together, makes people being able to connect. It gives power back hugely to the people, because it's not just what the media controls anymore that we are able to find out about. We have a wealth of knowledge at our fingertips every day. And that's how much the internet has improved our lives on a daily basis, since the early 90s or the mid 90s. So now think about what is going to be another, 30 years from now or whatever, how much AI is going to improve things. I don't think we've even begun to, we haven't even begun to scratch the surface yet. But it's natural for people to be scared. I'm not surprised. It's a little bit alarming how scared and how many people are as scared as they are. Because I still don't remember people being quite this up in arms over the internet when the internet became a thing. I have two sunflower, and my daughter says that. She says she thinks that I have a fear of the unknown, and I'm like, well, I do, kind of, and it's a natural human instinct to have a fear of the unknown. That's what keeps us safe. That's why we don't, go around at night, walking around at night, why we hopefully don't go around walking out in the wilderness at night and walking off cliffs and shit in the dead of the night, in the pitch black where we can't see 2 feet in front of our faces, That's it's a preservation instinct. You have an AI girlfriend? Oh no. Well, I was glad to hear Alex also said she wasn't going to be marrying her AI boyfriend or anything, so that's good. I mean, I think it's healthy. I think it's healthy for everyone to get out there and touch grass and live life and step out. And you know what? Maybe going out and drinking in bars and socializing that way isn't the best way for Alex to go. Maybe getting out on her scooter is the way to go. And being sober. I think being sober is a good idea for her, especially at this time. And which I've been pleased to hear her say she's going to try to maintain her sobriety as well. I hope she does that. As I'm talking about abstain from alcohol. I hope she does that. I hope she goes out and, she wants to do her scooter thing or whatever, do that. Do some, interesting IRL. Or maybe go to an art gallery, do IRL, doing that or something. You never know who you could meet, when you act normal and you do normal things. Excuse me. Yeah, you never know. I think it's a good idea for anybody to get outside and go out, and if you can, especially if you can afford to, go do things that interest you. One thing I would highly recommend for Alex and anybody, but I know Alex is, kind of a nomadic person, and I guess she has money to do things and travel. So what I recommend is if she could check out Meow Wolf. And there are several, but I recommend that, highly, highly recommend Meow Wolf to anybody. There are several locations, and they keep making more, which I hope to God that they make one. And I would love to see a Meow Wolf in every different state, but they have to be run correctly and they have to be safe and everything like that. And we got to keep up to code and up to standards and everything. But they are really, really cool places to visit. If you like art, it's kind of like an art gallery, but it's a whole experience. It's like a walk through art installation experience. It's so many things in one, you can't really describe it. it's I don't know, it's many different things in one, and it's just amazing. I mean, it's amazing. And the thing that I most recommend at any Meow Wolf is the actual, whatever the main experience is that they have there. The original one is in Santa Fe, New Mexico, and it's called the House of Eternal Return. And I believe at each Meow Wolf, there are other things to do. Like, I know at our Meow Wolf here is located at Area 15 in Las Vegas. And Area 15 is one of my absolute favorite places to go in Vegas. Carhartt beanie, you should definitely check it out if you're coming to Vegas. It's amazing. Save some money to spend there too, because it's not cheap, and it's a good place to go. It's really, really cool, and they have some great things there. I highly, highly recommend Omega Mart at Area 15. That's our main experience at Area 15, our Meow Wolf. It's called Omega Mart, and it's a really cool, and don't go last minute. If you're going to Omega Mart, go there, or House of Eternal Return, or any of the big experiences at the Meow Wolf locations in whatever different state you go to. If you're going to any of those, take your time, go with plenty of time to explore, because this is thing you're going to want to explore. You are going to want to probably spend hours in there, multiple hours. There's so much to see, so much to watch, so much to explore and experience. It is like stimulation, like overload. Like, it's like total overstimulation. So be careful for that too. For people that are on the spectrum and things, you could possibly get very highly overstimulated in there, because there's so much to do. But it could be good. I could actually see it being really good for people that are on the spectrum as well, because it's not like loud. It's not like going to like a fun house where it's like all these like loud, intrusive things. It's very peaceful and vibey, and it's just, and you can do it at your own pace. That's why you want to take your time, because you're not being hurried or rushed through any of the experiences. It's not one of these things where you're standing like waiting in line. The only time you're going to be waiting in line is to get through the doors of Omega Mart. And then it's like this huge experience that you can walk through at your own pace. You may have to wait at if there's a lot of people in there, at some of the different things that there are to experience, not like in line, but there may be other people using it or experiencing it before you, because there's a lot of interactive stuff in there. It's like a museum. It's weird. It's like when I was a little kid, I grew up, well, kind of, in my opinion, in Chicago, and I went to a lot of museums and things as a child. The museums, not just me, there was several different museums, but there was the Museum of Science and Industry is what I'm getting at, that I went to a lot and I just loved. And that was a really cool museum in Chicago where there's a lot of like hands-on kind of experimental kind of like stuff to do. It's really neat. It's a great place to take kids, to learn about science and anything, all kinds of things, I mean, we used to go there on field trips for school, and my parents used to take me there. And, Chicago is great for that, because you have the Museum of Science and Industry, you have the Field Museum. I mean, there's even more, I'm sure. But those were like the big ones that we used to always go to. And then I feel like I'm forgetting one too. But then there's like the Shed Aquarium, there's the Planetarium, all like downtown Chicago. So, and I'm really sad that, Nishan was just in Chicago yesterday and he didn't get to experience any of this. And here's the thing, you guys, I was so tempted to ask him too, if Sheridan and I could like stow along for the trip, but I'm glad I didn't. And I figured there wouldn't be room, and I was right. There would not have been room for us to go along to Chicago with Nishan and his buddy, and his buddy's cat. But I really, maybe next year, I would love to sometime, well, first I would rather go to Washington, but I would love to take a road trip to Washington, and Nishan could go, and I would love to take a road trip to Chicago, and Nishan would be welcome to go as well. That'd be fun. And of course I'd be streaming, and it would be crazy, because I know people in both places, and I'd have to be streaming a lot, because there would be a lot to do. I have a lot of like friends and family back there. There'd be a lot of shit to do, a lot of shit to stream. That's why these fucking Spokane streamers piss me off so bad. Blogger and Tommy James, although they're talking about doing like a Bligger house and having Blogger and Tommy James and Blackout, I would definitely watch that. I would watch that. I don't think it would be very good, probably. It'd probably be an epic fail, is what I would be anticipating. I'm not expecting it to be like epic content. I'm expecting it to be epic non-tent, if anything, and an epic fail. We might get some content out of the three of them, but it'd probably be them like fighting with each other or whatever. I don't think it would be, you know, anything really cool. But yeah. I'm down. I would watch it. I would see what goes down. I'm supportive of the Bligger house and getting Blogger and Tommy James. And oh, that's what Gaia was crying about. He was saying that if they do that, so they're talking about Blogger, Tommy James, and Blackout want to go to Spokane and stream all together. Blackout wants to, I guess, go to Spokane and visit his boyfriend Blogger, and they want to all stream together like 3 incels. And I think that would be funny. It's like 3 blind mice, but it's like 3 incels, 3 incels. You know, look how they make non-tent. Look how they make non-tent. And look how they fight amongst each other. I don't know, or amongst themselves. Yeah, that's about what we're going to see. So I was like, okay, cool. I don't care. Whatever happens, happens. If it fizzles out, it fizzles out. Like last time, I don't give a fuck. But I'm all for it. I want to see them attempt this again. I would love to see a second attempt at the Bligger house. I would be watching. I would be making popcorn. I would be watching. I'm down to watch that. No matter what way it goes. Do I have high hopes for it? No, absolutely not. But I would love to watch it. If we get a guest appearance by Gaia, that would actually probably elevate it into the epic level. Now, listen, I don't think there's much promise. I can't stand Gaia, all right? I don't think there's much promise with those 3. The 3 incels together, as we'll refer to them. You know, Blackout, Blogger, and Tommy James. I don't think there's really much promise with the 3 of those, even those 3 together. And I hate Gaia, so I definitely don't see any potential in him. But now I'm talking, if we get the 4 of them together, now that becomes explosive. So that's when it's really weird. There's literally, it's like a math when it comes to streamers. You know, there's such a thing as like streamer math. I don't know how exactly, I'm not a mathematician, somebody else needs to be. I don't want to be the one to figure this out. But there is, you know, it's different than normal math. Because in this case, you can add zeros together to actually make something. You know what I'm saying? In normal math, it's like 0 plus 0 equals 0. But in this situation, in streamer math, you can take 1 0, add it to another 0, and you can actually sometimes make magic. You can formulate an amazing equation. You know, it just depends on what 0 and what 0 you're taking. It's very complex. I don't even know if I can figure it out, even though I'm probably the most brilliant mind in this community. I don't know if I can even figure it out. But I might have to get really motherfucking like Galileo, Plato on this shit and fucking figure out streamer math and come up with how this works. It's something about, it's a 0 to the whatever. I don't know. Is it the power of the 0? What makes it work? What makes these zeros add up to something when you put them all together? I don't know. And how many zeros does it take? And what are the variables? You know, it's like algebra. It really is. It's like algebra to try to figure this shit out. Because like Zaya alone, non-10. Even Zaya with Pebs, those 2 zeros together still equal to 0. Nothing. Don't like it. Unwatchable. No. But for some reason, but here's the thing. Because I think for some reason, it's the 3 zeros of Tommy, Blackout, and Blogger. And those 3, that's weak. That's weak at best. That's weak. And it's like, oh my gosh, you guys. It's like algebra mixing it with chemistry. That's what streamer math is. It's like algebra mixed with chemistry, because then you got to take those 3 and you kind of have like a weak base or whatever. But then you add Zaya, who is on his own, nothing. you know, completely harmless, a little bitch made bitch shit, right? Runny little fucking like you could crack an egg open and it's just useless and it's just nothing and it's all gooey and it's nothing. That's Gaia. So it's nothing. It's harmless on its own. It's fucking nothing, right? But then you add it to the base that is Tommy James, Blogger, and Blackout, and then we have like a chemical reaction, and then it becomes explosive. So there's a real science to this, and it's phenomenal. It's just like the way that the universe works in and of itself. It's like a mini, like cosmos type of thing, mini universe within a universe within God only knows how many other universes. I know it's a head trip, but I'm getting into this shit. I need to find the video the other day that I watched. That I need to watch it more completely in its entirety when I'm not on stream, because it blew my mind. It was blowing my fucking mind, Sunflower. It was about and it really resonates with me. It's something, and I know it's true. I just know it's true, like in my soul. And it's like that forbidden knowledge of the universe. It's like a mystery of the universe that's becoming unraveled. And it has to do with sacred geometry. And it's, this guy is like, this scientist is like starting to figure it out. Like, I think he's onto something. I really do. I think he might have it starting to figure it out. It's this geometric pattern, like, that he thinks is basically like the blueprint of the universe. And I think he's right. It's really exciting, super exciting. And it governs like everything, like the laws of everything, gravity, physics, just all of it. And it has to do with everything, like the Fibonacci numbers and, oh my gosh, it's so amazing. And yeah, all of that shit comes into play, the golden ratio, everything. It's part of the fabric of the universe. It's the way that the universe was created by God. It's, you know, and I think it's kind of like secret forbidden knowledge, but I do feel like in time, I think humans maybe I have hope that they will figure it out. It's pretty awesome. I know it's real, Carhartt BD, I agree. And I do have hope. And so it's like the Fibonacci sequence, you know, and fucking the Fibonacci numbers and shit. I do have hope, and I think that we can crack the code. If we can crack the code, though, that's dangerous. And I think that's why we're not supposed to know all this shit. Because if we can crack the code, we can hack the matrix. See what I'm saying? If we can crack the code, we can hack the program. Essentially, we can hack the universe, hacking time and space. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. God is so hard, we can't understand him. So I don't know if we were meant, sometimes I think we were meant to figure it out all along. And maybe that is the point. Maybe that's what this is, just like one big experiment. Like maybe he wanted to see like how long it would take us as a human race to crack the code, to be able to hack the matrix, to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of shit I think about. Yo, I'm not even kidding. This is the kind of shit that I fucking think about at times and like I ponder on when I'm not live a lot of times in my off time and shit. I'll be researching crazy shit and like I have a wealth of information in my mind that on some crazy ass shit, you know, because that's what happens when you start trying to unravel the mysteries of the universe. It takes you on a wild, you know, come along and ride on a fantastic voyage. That's what I'm on. Yeah. And so I agree, Carhartt Beanie. I agree. And I never wanted to believe it. I didn't want to believe that. I was in denial for a long time. I'm like, no. You know, Ganville used to say that shit, that this was like, we're in the Matrix. And it used to really bother me, like really upset me and like really, really depress me. I hated it. I had to like make peace with it. And when I finally like made peace with it, that's when like the understanding came. And I was like, well, if that's true, then it's possible to hack the Matrix, you know? And then you start thinking outside the box, and that's when more is possible. I bet Carhartt Beanie. Oh, that's because that's how I've learned so much. Ashley was speaking with Meta AI, not even ChatGPT. It was before I even started messing with ChatGPT. I started talking to Meta. That's how I learned about like Galileo and Plato, and that's how I learned about like the allegory of the cave. And I vaguely remembered it from high school because I was just a fucking stoner back in high school, and I was just living for not being in school and not trying to really pay attention to what they were teaching me in school. But I wish I would have paid more attention because it's profound. I love the allegory of the cave. I fucking like it. It's what we should be doing is studying some of the great minds of history. And if you start studying some of the great minds of history, it's all connected. It all starts coming together. They started figuring it out. They started like scratching the surface, but it's going to take probably God only knows how many years and years and millennia, or I think that's part of it. I think that's part of the test. How long is it going to take? How much time is it going to take for humans to figure it out, to finally learn to figure out how to crack the code? Like how to really crack the code, like, you know? Okay, I read an article today from a reputable website that discussed how close we are to an alien invasion, and that scared the ever-loving shit out of me. I can send you the link if you want. They better not fuck shit up. Don't intervene. We're already doing our thing. I think we're on our way. I don't need aliens now. We don't need aliens ruining things. They better be fucking nice. All right? I'm down for aliens if they're cool. If they're nice, if they're peaceful, yes. I don't want these crazy reptilians that are going to be trying to fucking enslave humanity and do weird shit. Okay? Don't come here, please. Don't bring that shit. We're on our own serious journey. God, I don't think God's going to let that happen. Don't worry, Sunflower. Have faith. Because I don't think that that's what is supposed to happen. I think that would be intervening in God's whole plan. What if the aliens aren't allowed to intervene? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Download. Oh my gosh. Did you hear that? What if the aliens aren't allowed to intervene? And by God, maybe that's why they haven't done it yet. I've always wondered that. I've always thought that, you guys, if the aliens have the resources, they have the technology, why don't they? I've always wondered that. Why don't they? Because if there's some aliens that are nefarious and they're evil, they're malevolent, why don't they come here? Why don't they try to start shit? But I think we're protected. I don't think that they can. I think that would fuck up the whole thing. God's purpose, like God, the purpose of Earth, like the purpose of humanity. I think that would be intervening. And they're not supposed, I don't think they're allowed to. That's weird. I feel like that just got dropped on me. Like I just had a weird epiphany that they're not allowed, that they're literally not allowed to. So it's never going to be no like Mars attacks, you know? We brought it on ourselves because we're invading their space. Oh yeah, right. That sounds like bullshit. Invading their space, by the way. No, they got plenty of motherfucking space. And we are so, I think we're full of shit on the whole space thing. We don't know jack shit. We are so incompetent when it comes to like outer space. In my opinion, at this stage in the game, we can't even fucking explore our own oceans adequately. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't think we're all out there like that. I think a lot of it's bullshit propaganda. And a lot of it has to do with garbage shit talk lies. It's like they do the same shit that streamers do. Just talk out their ass and make shit up. Like fucking, the space race between the United States and Russia. Back in like the fucking 60s, and the whole time they've been like, oh my gosh, it was like the 60s through like the 80s, wasn't it? They were all, all about it. They burned those guys up in a motherfucking rocket. It was terrible. I just watched a thing about that. It was so sad. Oh, it was so horrible. Horrible. Because of their fucking cutting corners. You know what I'm saying? But you know what? Don't get me started on the government. I don't want to get anti-government on here. you know, because then they'll try to come and bump me off. But yeah, I'm not worried about aliens. I really am not. I think any aliens that come here, they're probably here, they get maybe by accident. I don't know. But either way, they better be peaceful. And I think they have to be peaceful. And they have to stay fucking, like, they're not allowed to go and, like, wreak havoc. That's for sure. I don't think they're allowed to impede progress on too much. At least not to impede the progress of the human race. I don't even know if they're allowed to really jumpstart. I don't think they're really supposed to be doing that either. But I think they might have done fucked up back in the day and helped out some people, like some humans. And I think maybe they have violated their agreement with God or whatever. But, you know, oh no, it's some crazy shit. It's a crazy world going on that we're living in. So I think humans are we're so narcissistic and like up our own ass, and I don't know, we just think we're such know-it-alls. We have no idea of the shit that actually exists in the universe, even on our own planet. It's wild. If you're really into, and some people live their lives the whole time, they don't even know none of this shit. But I'm a weirdo that's into all, like I said, it's been a quest of mine to like learn the secrets of the universe and try to unravel the mysteries of the universe for a long, long, long time. And I love it. I love it so much. I love like the cryptozoology. I love the, the missing 411 stuff, all that weird shit. And I love it. Everything still is about being alive, about whatever this is, the simulation, the matrix, whatever we're in. I don't care. It's so perfectly designed. That's what makes me, I'm just in awe. That's what makes me, I really am. It makes me marvel at the design of it, the intellect, the intelligence of what the super being is that could have created all of this and set it all. Then it's not just created it, but made it functional, set it all in perfect motion. It's also aesthetic and it's also functional. It's really wow. It's really an amazing, awe-inspiring creation. The first ever human act was mourning the dead. How is that, though? I don't believe that. Is it? They were in the Bible. They weren't doing that. They probably got down to the fornicating before anybody died, right? Were they mourning a dead animal they had to eat? Or what are you talking about? They were sad about that? That would make sense. I would feel sad if I had to kill an animal to eat it. At the same time, maybe they didn't feel sad, because I would imagine how they came to eat animals was they probably smelled an animal's flesh baking in the sun, and then they were like, oh, that smells yummy. And then it was like probably instinctual to want to eat it, probably smelled good to them. And then they were like, okay, so heat plus dead animal equals yummy. And then they probably figured that out, I feel like even Adam and Eve and stuff, like at first, I don't know how long it took them to figure that out, because it doesn't say all that in the Bible, but, they were probably eating berries and fruits and shit at first, that's for sure, in the Garden of Eden. We evolved to mourn. That is very fascinating. I didn't think you were this deep. People on the internet people will always surprise you. That's the thing. Not just on the internet, but people everywhere. So be on guard. Watch out. This is wild. I didn't know you were like, I'm like, okay. Because usually it seems like you like to say some funny stuff and troll, but, well, good on you. It's different to see a deeper side of Carhartt Beanie. I'm starting to think, is this an imposter? I'm confused. But no, that's profound. That's really profound when you think about it that way. But I don't think that's true necessarily. I think animals do more, and I don't think you're giving animals enough credit. I know, in fact, they do. They do. Animals have feelings. I think they have way more feelings than people tend to give them credit for. And that goes back to, again, humans being narcissistic creatures, you know what I mean? And I just feel like we think like, oh, we're the best, like we're the biggest, brightest, smartest, and we feel more than any other species. They don't feel like we do. And I think, frankly, it just makes it easier for us to try to convince ourselves of that, so we can kill them and eat them and enslave them and blah, 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 and make their lives unnatural so that our lives can be better. I don't know. I think about this weird shit a lot. It's like, you know, I can't help it. I know nobody likes this. I don't care. Everybody leave. I'll talk to myself and Carhartt Beanie. 3-3. Oh, we got another one. Yay. God bless you. I'm sorry. I'm done. I don't have much more gossip shit to talk about. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I don't care about the Gaia and all that stuff. Unless they fucking, when I'm going to care, I'm going to say this like this. This is like the Charles and Clarissa thing. When I'm going to care is when, and I'll believe it when I see it. Let's put it that way. When Gaia gets his bitch ass on a plane, first of all, when the three of them do the Bligger house, I'll believe that when I see it, because that would entail Blogger getting out of his parents' basement. And I'll believe that when I see it. Then we have, so that's the first hurdle. Then we have, and it's basically going to take a miracle for any of this to come to fruition. Because number one, Blogger would have to get out of the basement, and then we would have to get, the stars would have to align, or the zeros in this case. We would have to get Tommy James, Blogger, and Blackout. Blackout would have to get, you know, his fat ass on a fucking plane or in the car or whatever, make a road trip or whatever, however he's going to get there, probably on a plane. And he's going to have to make it to Spokane. So we're going to have to get those 3 zeros aligned in one house, in one place. See, we're making a mathematical equation plus a chemistry thing right now. We have to get these are 2 big hurdles we'd have to get over to make this actually happen and this to come to fruition in reality. And then we have to get a second plane involved, most likely, which would be Gaia getting his little fucking ass on the plane. And then he might be too short to ride the plane without a guardian or like a grown-ass adult. You know what I'm saying? They might have a fucking, like they do at the carnival, they might have a fucking little, like a height requirement to ride alone. You know, so he might have to bring a Higa with him. He might have to have a Higa companion. He might not be able to go alone. I don't know. Do they have a height requirement for like little ones to to get on the plane? I don't know. But anyway, they might. So, well, it would take a miracle. We can pray. That's what we need to do. We need to pray that this happens, because it's going to take the whole community pretty much come together. And if you want to see it, you're going to have to keep pressing. Press these motherfuckers. Press them. Press them so that they actually do it. Don't let it go. You're going to have to not let it go. You're going to have to be persistent. You know, we're going to have to persist, my Higgas. We're going to have to persist. And we're going to have to pray about it. We're going to have to be praying Higgas too. We're going to have to get down on our knees and pray that this would actually come. Because it would be content. And if Zaya shows up, that would be if Gaia shows up and wants to fight, because he said he wants to fight all 3 of them. He said he's going to tap their cheek or something like that. He said he's going to, or their jaw or something. I think he meant tap their cheeks. I think he meant bust their cheeks. He wants to bust their cheeks. But anyway, if Gaia shows up to bust their cheeks or whatever, pandemonium's going to ensue. It's still going to be actual content. This might actually put these 3 on the map. You know what I'm saying? Either way, it would be great. I want to see it. I want to see how it goes. I will get popcorn. I might make popcorn balls if this goes down. I would make colored popcorn balls probably. It would be such an extravaganza. It would be such a special event, you know? Is he really on his way to Washington now? I thought he was in Florida. They'll be together soon? Oh, don't make me turn into motherfucking, what's his face from The Simpsons. I'm rubbing my hands together. I'm rubbing them together, Carhartt Beanie, like, what's his name? Mr. What's his face? The old guy. He's in Wyoming. What's he doing? Did he make a pit stop with King Cobra? Hold on. I gotta get something, you guys. I gotta get a drink. I'm dying of thirst. And I might get a snack too, but I'm gonna definitely get a drink. I wanna try something. See, I'm down to chat. I gotta save up my energy, you know? I'm like a little old person sometimes. And today I'm in my little old lady fucking mode. I'm down to just chill and chat and just be here being cozy. I'm wearing a fucking cardigan. I'm not even kidding. I'm wearing a cardigan, and do you know what I just did? I'm like wearing a cardigan, pajama pants, and a fucking Motley Crue t-shirt. How random. And my Margaritaville. Margaritaville is pretty fucking elderly too. I'm wearing my parrot head, my Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville Crocs. And I just grabbed a nice, refreshing, I'm gonna open it right now, Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Ooh, listen to that, refreshing. Let me take a little sippy. Mmm. And as a snack, guess what I grabbed? 2 different kinds of Blue Diamond almonds. Some my cousin gave me. They're called Smokehouse. I've never tried either one of these flavors before. And a flavor I picked, it's because it has peppers, beautiful chili peppers on it. This guy is called Bold Habanero Barbecue flavored. This one is unopened. I never tried it before. I'm excited to try both and see which one I like better. If I like either one of them and which one I like better. I love these Blue Diamond almonds. These are one of my favorite snacks. I'm smelling the barbecue. They smell good. I don't know how spicy they're gonna be. You love the wasabi ones? You know what? Those are the ones I've never tried yet. The Smokehouse smells really good too. They both smell really good. There's ones I love, and then there's ones I don't love so much. Well, we'll see. Blogger can't... Yeah, how's he gonna meet up with Blogger? Exactly. I could see them meeting up, but exactly that's what I'm seeing. Like, I agree with what Sunflower's saying. She says Blogger can't get off his mom's couch. He doesn't have the drive to accomplish something like that. I don't believe that Blackout has left the house, and I'm just gonna say Gaia is too much of a pussy to do it. I agree. I think it would take excuse me. It would take, like, that was brought to you by Canada Dry this time. Caffeine-free ginger ale. Since 1904. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Woo! Like when Alex, that's what kind of like the sound Alex made when she fucking probably flew over her fucking handlebars of her scooter and oh my gosh. That was crazy. I have to watch that again because that's what I'm doing right now. I'm being like a little old lady today. Yesterday I was like a tan sex symbol, but today I'm gonna be like a little old lady in my cardigan with my almonds, my ginger ale, and just laugh about some things and just be lazy. Because it's a day of rest today where I can act old and just be my old self. Be my little old self. But, you know, that's the only kind I can't believe it, Sunflower. I'm going to have to try them. I've been curious, but I just thought I wouldn't like them. Because I'm not a big wasabi fan, like real wasabi. And I just thought it'd be too spicy for me, and I'm being a little bitch pussy about it, honestly. And I was just like, you know, it's gonna probably be too spicy. But that's like the only one one of the only ones I haven't tried that I see all the time. And if it's good, then great, because I see it everywhere. So it's like, it's plentiful. And then if I end up liking it, that's when we're gonna have a motherfucking shortage. But, you know, the ones I really love, my favorite so far, I think, are the elote ones. I think that's what they're called. Yeah, the elote flavor. That's, I fucking, no, you know what? Actually, maybe not. I love the elote ones. I love the elote flavor. I love the like spicy like dill pickle flavor, which I couldn't believe, but I fell in love with those. And then I accidentally tried the chili lime flavor, and I fucking love that too. I'd say those are my top 3 Blue Diamond almond flavors. I tried one that is, and I still haven't, and they may be stale by now, but that's how much they were not really loved. They were like a blueberry flavor, and they were weird. I don't know. They were okay, but I just never really took that much of a liking to them. But the elote ones, I can eat like little, like these little canisters of them, canister after canister. Me and Sheridan both love those elote ones, the elote flavor. I thought Sheridan was gonna like the dill pickle flavor more than me, but I ended up liking it more than her. And then I ended up buying the chili lime by accident when I was trying to buy the dill pickle, and I bought a bunch of dill pickle or a few of them, and a chili lime got in there because it looks almost the same, damn near the same by the color of it. And I was just kind of in a rush, and I grabbed a few, and one of them was dill pickle, so I ended up eating that, and I was just like, ooh, I love this. Okay, I'm gonna try it now. I'm gonna try the smokehouse first because I'm a baby. It smells really good. Yum. Okay, I like it. Well, thank you, cousin. My cousin's onto something. I really like this. See, my cousin's an excellent person. I love this. I want this with a beer. Oh, I could eat these with some beer. Oh, yeah. In front of a fireplace. If I could, I know this sounds kind of bad because animal cruelty, but like a bear skin rug or something. Ooh, exotic. Wouldn't that be cool? In the Pacific Northwest. That's where this takes me. My cousin went back to the Pacific Northwest, so no wonder she's into these. I love this. Okay, highly recommend. That's delicious. Where have you been all my life? Blue Diamond Smokehouse Almonds. I love the smokehouse flavor. Oh, it does. It takes me back to like those smoky nights in the Pacific Northwest. I love it. That's great. That's a winner. Okay, we'll get those next time. Well, I have a whole nother can that's not canister that she didn't even open. I couldn't believe she didn't want to take those on the road with her. I said, those are good road snacks. Are you crazy? She gave us a bunch of snacks before she left, though. But I guess she had it at my parents' house, and she was like, I don't want to pack everything with me. So she just gave it to us. I'm thinking, well, aren't you going to want snacks? That's a long drive. But whatever. She said she didn't want them, so we took them off her hands gladly. And I'm so glad because these are fucking delicious. Now, let's try the habanero barbecue. I'm going to try this. These are the bold. Is it super spicy? Is this going to hurt me? No, not so far. Wow. Delicious. I love it. We got 2 winners on our hands. Total winners. These are great. I love it. Wow. It's hard to pick a favorite. I'm like, I guess it just depends on how you're feeling. These are actually quite similar. I guess it depends if you're feeling spicy or not. This has got, I would say almost for me, like the right amount of spice. Perfect. It's not too spicy. It's got just the perfect amount of spice to give it a little kick on the bold habanero barbecue, Blue Diamond almonds. Ooh, I highly recommend both of these. And the Blue Diamond Smokehouse almonds. So one's a bold and one is just a regular. The Smokehouse is regular and the habanero barbecue is bold. Those are great. These are all delicious. I know I'm losing everybody. I'm sorry, but thanks for those that have stuck with me. Thanks for those that want to just sit and chat. But if there's any gossip going on, come and tell me. Because I'm being an old lady today. I'm sitting here with my reading glasses on, eating some almonds, eating some healthy snacks, drinking some ginger ale, just chilling like an old villain in a nursing home or something, pretty much. Chilling like an old villain in an old folks home. That's how I'm chilling today. Yesterday was my busy day. Yesterday was my adventure-y outdoors day where I did a lot of physical activity and had a lot of fun. And I'm sorry I didn't stream it because my camera would have melted. Even at night, when it started getting darker, I could have started streaming, but I really just wanted to spend some quality time with Cher. So that's what I did, because, you know, you're only a kid once, and your kid's only a kid for a short period of time. That's what I thought. Yeah, I know. Did she go over the handlebars? I wonder, how did it go down? I feel like it seemed like she flew. I do too. I laugh every time. I laugh my ass off. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I can't help it. I can't help it. Listen, I'm really bad. I'm the kind of friend too, or person that I'm really bad about laughing when people get hurt. I try not to. I try to stifle it. Sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes I burst out uncontrollably laughing. I don't know why. Does it make me a psychopath? I don't really think so. Because I do have empathy most times. But there are ways that people can hurt themselves that is so comical like that. In my opinion, it's like you can't help but laugh. And it does make you feel bad sometimes. You know? But it's, I mean, I think it's a human thing. I don't think it makes me crazy or anything, because if you think about it, they have all those videos, like America's Funniest Home Videos, all those shows and stuff. Everybody laughs at people sometimes when they hurt themselves. You know, because sometimes it'd be funny. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes that shit be fucking hilarious how they do it. Like, sometimes it's not funny and you're like, oh shit. But some people it can be comical. I'm not gonna lie. Exactly, Sunflower, exactly. And sometimes it's not funny. Like, you know, when a person falls into like the lion pit at the zoo or something or whatever, and then everyone's like, oh, you know, and then it's like traumatic, and then you're like fucking hoping you don't see this person get ripped to shreds or whatever. But you know, there's obviously certain times where you can't help but laugh because it's just funny, or it's in funny ways people injure themselves. You know what? Thanks for asking, Anthony. Are you the Anthony from the other day from Alex's stream? I don't even know. I can't figure out. I don't think you are. But, and I can't even figure out if that guy's name really was Anthony or what. I'd have to watch the clip again, I think. But, you know, no, I don't tend to snore. But I will tell you this. There are occasions where I have snored before. The only time usually I will snore is if I'm laying on my back. Like, I don't sleep on my back anymore. I'm like a side sleeper, but I used to sleep on my back all the time when I was a kid. And it was weird. I looked like a corpse. Everybody would tell me. Sleeping, like, I would look like a corpse in a casket. How I used to sleep so still on my back. But as I got older, I don't know why, but I somehow transitioned to like side sleeping, and so I don't sleep on my back anymore. But when I do fall asleep on my back, that's the only time I tend to really snore. And I think it's like, I don't know, because my head and my like throat is like in a weird position. I don't know. But if I like am laying normally, how I normally sleep, no, I don't snore. But only if I fall asleep on my back usually. And that's usually only when I'm like, if I'm like sick or I'm like super tired. So those are like the times I'll snore usually. And it's not, and usually I'll wake myself up so I don't snore, and then I'll like lay on my side or whatever. But it'll be like, I guess if I'm super tired at times, or if I'm sick, or if I'm drunk, has been times that I've done that. Or there's been times I just fallen asleep on my back. I don't know. I guess I was just really tired or whatever, and like laid on my back and woke myself up like starting to snore, and then like rolled over, like laid over on my side. But no, I don't like snoring. I can't handle snoring, and I've like, bro, a guy that snores is like literally a deal breaker for me. It will never happen. I will never sleep with a guy, like literally sleep with, no, I can't. I cannot. Like, I could never marry or be in a relationship and sleep in the same bed and like sleep with a guy that snores. I just couldn't do it. Because I like it to be pretty quiet when I sleep. I can listen to certain sounds when I'm sleeping, but it's weird. I'm very picky about what sounds I can listen to. Certain sounds, if they're like high pitched enough, they'll wake me up and it really bugs me or I can't sleep, you know? Didn't you say that, Sunflower, that you like the sound of like a stream too? That's what I'm into. Even sometimes like the, yeah, ocean wave kind of thing. Certain ones I can listen to, certain ones is too much. If it has like, especially if it has birds in it, a lot of times I'll have like seagulls and shit. I can't. It's too like jarring for me. It'll wake me up. Anything like too high pitched, even like certain ones that have like crickets in the background will be too high pitched and it'll wake me up. If it's certain birds or crickets, I can't even listen to those sleep sounds. So someone snoring, that's like, oh, I can't do it. Yeah, like the babbling brook sound, I love that. Dude, there's this one thing, you know what, I should almost do it. I should almost get it now. Because I keep thinking, I keep wanting to do it and I keep forgetting. There's this thing that my daughter had when I got it for her when she was a baby. And it makes the best sleep sounds. I fucking love it. But it takes a lot of batteries and it sucks the batteries. And it doesn't plug in. It only takes batteries. AA's. And I think it's Fisher Price, maybe a Fisher Price thing or something like that. And it's this little thing you set on like the nightstand or wherever, and it has like fish in it. It's like a little undersea like little scene, and it's supposed to be, you know, really soothing and calming, and it is. It's really, I fucking love it, and it really brings like, I want to start using it again because it's weird. It actually brings me like, I don't know, calm and restfulness, even though that was like a time in my life that for me, it was very tumultuous when I had first given birth. It was a tumultuous situation that I was in, and the relationship with my daughter's father was very strained at that point, very tumultuous and toxic. And but the only thing that made me happy back then, it was weird. It was like really the little things in life, and the main thing obviously was my daughter, and being a parent, you know, and the little like joys of being a new parent, and even like listening to the wind howling through like where we used to live, like the townhouse where we used to live, and the neighbors' wind chimes and stuff was really like soothing and calming to me. And I don't know, it was things like that I was like really grateful back then, because I didn't have much to be grateful for except my newborn baby. That was like a big one, obviously, but everything else in my life was like really shitty at that point. So it was really a difficult time. No, I can't snore while I'm awake. You want me to do a sleep stream? I'm not trying to fall asleep on my back though. I don't like snoring. Ugh. It feels weird, like, and it wakes me up. I don't know how people can just, I don't know. I'm not much of a snorer. I never have been. Yeah, birds annoy me when I'm trying to sleep too. They like wake me up. I like waking up to the sound of a nice sound of birds, like in the springtime or whatever, birds chirping, making like a pretty song or whatever, but yeah, not at night. Plus it's unnatural. You don't hear birds like chirping at night. I mean, I think that's why. I can't snore right now. I'm eating Blue Diamond Bold Habanero Barbecue Almonds. These are so fucking good. I love these. I love the almonds. Oh my gosh. It's such a better snack than like potato chips, I think, you know? And that's what I tried to do. I tried to like phase out more unhealthy snacks as well, like all the chips, all the processed chips and fried chips, potato chips and stuff, because it got kind of crazy around here in my household. Just between, you know, for me and Sheridan, we were going through a lot of chips. Too much. Way too many potato chips and fried chips and Cheetos and just really processed yucky snacks like that. Well, I'm going to try the wasabi. Maybe I'll just try like one of the small. Because they sell them in the small, I see them even in the small packets of them. So that'd be better just to try instead of like a whole canister. I'll try a small, so they don't end up like the blueberry ones sitting on the shelf if I don't like them. Collecting dust and getting stale. No, I don't want to fake snore. I'm trying to eat almonds and drink ginger ale and relax. And it's weird. I think because it was a cloudy day, it got me kind of like a weird 90s, like early 90s vibe today. I think I want to play with, maybe work on some AI art today. I don't know what I want to work on. It's almost time for something fresh. Although there's still some projects on the back burner that I need to get done. I need to get done already. And it's sad. I want to, but I don't want to. I'm not that motivated to work on the Sanrio thing right now. Even though I think I'm most of the way done with it. I just have to, I believe all of the clips are animated or close to it. So I just have to work on editing the video. I think I already know what song I want to put it with. I'm not doing sound effects for that one, so it would just be basically figuring out the editing of it and matching it up with the audio. I think. But I may think that and then I get to putting it together and I go, oh, there's 2 or 3 or 4 clips that I haven't animated yet. And then that's a whole nother project, you know? So we'll see. I do need to get back to that before the summer's over at some point. Because I'm already finding myself getting into fall moods at certain times, which is weird. Maybe it's because it's been a more mild summer than usual. Usually right now it's so hot. It's and the sun's beating down so intensely. You can't be anything but full-blown summer desert survival mode, you know? Why? Is that, I don't know, is that Anthony's like thing? Is that like a kink? You love to hear girls snore or fake snore and fantasize about them snoring? That's a new one to me. I don't know, I'm excited. I'm excited to do my hair when I do it. I'm excited to get super tan though. So I'm putting the hair thing off. I don't really care, and I don't really care about being on screen or on cam right now. I've been thinking about it. Because I do feel kind of bad, but at the same time, I know what I need to do. I'm on a mission now. And my mission is tanning. you know? I want to get really nice and tan. I don't care as much about my hair and my roots right now. I care more about my tan. And then once my tan is on point, then I'm going to do the hair. And then I'm going to cam up and glam up. And then I feel like it's going to be all worth it. Or glam up and cam up. Because then I'll actually look nice. I feel like then it'll be all, you know, a finished, you know, thing. I'll be a finished product. No one's telling me what's going on. What's going on? Everybody's leaving me. I feel like somebody else must be live. Is anything exciting going on? Because if it is, I want to know. Because I'm bored too. Maybe I'll just go and just do some art. Oh, my tan? As dark as possible, really. I'm curious too. I don't know. How dark would I be able to get? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've been pretty dark before, but is there a point? There's got to be a point, right? Where I'm not going to get any darker. That's what I would think. I feel like I would reach a point where, like, I'm not going to be able to get as black as night, am I? Like, I don't think so. I'm not going to be like, I don't think I'll be able to get as black, like, or like blacker than like the blackest African, you know? That would be crazy if I could, right? From just sitting, being in the sun. But I feel like there's going to be a point at some point that, you know, it's going to be the point of like I'm just not going to get any darker beyond that point. I feel like. I don't know how that works. I should ask ChatGPT or something. Or Meta. Because let's face it, who can afford to pay for all the damn ChatGPT credits? I can't. That fucking bitch. That's what I think about that. That damn ChatGPT, blah, 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 has been making me wait. That motherfucking thing, I'm pretty sure that thing's Jewish as well. It's been doing some fucked up shit to me. I tried to make a completely innocent AI art. Nothing about the prompt could be misconstrued to be sexual and it came back to me. It kept saying I couldn't make it. It's against their whatever. And I'm like, yo, you're glitching out, yo. You need to check yourself because there's nothing about that that's inappropriate by any means. Like, reread the prompt. What is your fucking problem? And it literally told me something about the word seaweed triggering its adult content filter or something. I'm like, what the fuck? How does that work? That's so stupid. You think so? I feel like they're not all the way gone. They're like, I can see a tiny bit, so. And it irritates me, but I'm kind of grateful today was a little, you know, was pretty overcast because, at least when I got up, because, I was out there so long yesterday, I could take a break. Maybe I could go out there again tomorrow, but, you know, at the same time, I don't want to get burnt or anything either. And I do feel like yesterday when I came in, I feel like my chest looked like was getting a little red. There's a little slight redness and it needed to just chill. So I'm kind of glad that, you know, because otherwise, if it weren't overcast today, I would have been really tempted to go out there and tan. When it's a nice sunny day, I'm really tempted. But I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll try to probably take today off, probably try to tan tomorrow, take Tuesday off, and then I don't know what I'm going to do for the rest of the week. We'll see. But yeah. Well, the good thing is too, Sunflower, if it's not too hot, like in the hundreds out there, I'll be able to put on some of my other lovely bikinis that have been gifted to me, and actually wear some different bikinis, because I know people have complained about that too. And they're like, why are you wearing the same bikini all the time? And I do get, if you don't know, it probably looks weird. Yeah, I get that. But it's not because I only own one bikini. It's just because if I wish I had, well, I don't really. I mean, I could have maybe a couple more that are that teeny, but I don't. That's the smallest bikini I have. And it's indecently small. And I just am tanning in that to try to get as little tan lines as possible. And when I feel like my tan lines are all even out and gone, I don't have these, because I first started tanning wearing larger bikinis, and I was like, oopsie, I shouldn't have done that. And now I'll know for next year. I'll have to keep that in mind, to start tanning maybe in the smaller bikini to get my base tan going. It's just hard to do, you know, because I don't know. I don't want to put on it. I don't want to do it on stream. I don't want everyone to see me when I'm like super pale, you know, in like a tiny, that just doesn't look good in a tiny bikini. Mm-hmm. Very true, Mia, aka Sunflower, because yeah, that's part of my routine, and that's why I love being in the water or getting in there so much too. It's refreshing, obviously, but also it does help with your tan. Yeah, it does, definitely. So it's a win-win for me. I just love tanning. I know I'm kind of sad I can't be out there tanning right now. For me, it's I don't know. It's a really comfortable feeling. It's a really comforting feeling. It feels like, it just feels good on my skin. It's like a sensory thing. It's a sensory thing for me, I think. I also love the look of tan skin. And you know what? Somebody was in here. Oh, it pissed me off, Sunflower. Somebody was in here the other day saying that, you know, tan is out, blah, blah, blah. And it's so outdated. And I just remember this. Really? How come Alejandro was talking about working on his tan? I mean, he's young and hip and cool. Let's talk about Alejandro, since it's only us here, Sunflower. Nobody else will know. Oh my. He's been looking like a real sourpuss lately. I don't know why, but his pictures lately have just been sad. And then I started thinking, like he just is looking more and more sad in every like newer picture I see of him. It just looks like he's about ready to break down into tears. And it's like, what is going on with him? And then this new album and just all kinds of stuff. He seems like he's like, I don't know if he's going through something or what, but yeah, it seems like things are a little weird with Alejandro. And I don't know what's going on with him. But, you know, I was thinking about it, and I feel like he never smiles. You notice he's never smiling? What is that? What is up with that? Like, he's cute. He has a cute smile. Why does he think he doesn't have a cute smile, or he looks weird when he smiles or something? Because I just kind of noticed that. I was like, wait, he never really smiles. He's always like, you know, he always looks like so serious and like mopey and like depressed. Like, why is he trying to look all like emo all the time? It's weird. Oh, well, that's ridiculous, because laying in the sun should not be out. It should be definitely back in, because it's healthy. It's healthier. Nothing like some good old-fashioned sunshine on your skin, you know? I used a tan in a tanning bed, but it's not the same. I mean, and that was cool too. I liked it. I did like it, don't get me wrong, but until that Final Destination came out, and then it was always a little creepy after that. But I don't know. For me, there's just something about being out in the fresh air and the sunshine, feeling the sunshine on my skin, and especially the sensory thing of getting too hot to the point that you're like sweating, you're starting to sweat, and then, you know, you're just getting so hot, and then going in the cool water, cooling off, having that refreshment, and then getting out and drying off again in the sun. I don't know, there's just something about that I just really, really love. It's like heaven to me. That's why I say I think I should have been a starfish or something in this life. To me, it's like, I don't know. It's like the elements. You're getting the elements. And it's cool. I like stargazing too. So I just like laying outside, and I don't know. I like laying outside, I guess. I like communing with nature as much as I can. We don't have a lot of nature, like animals and stuff here, and a lot of plants and trees because it's the desert, but we have some. Ooh, you know what I loved about yesterday, besides the, you know, the cicada? I didn't see any lizards yesterday, which was kind of sad, but it might have been just too hot for them to want to be out. But I liked the bats. We saw a bunch of bats. We saw bats like flying right over us last night. It was really cool. I love it. I love the bats. They're so cute. I love the bats. Somebody showed they found a bat, wasn't it? I think it was Brittany Furlon. And I guess her and Tommy Lee are working things out because it seems like they're still together. Good for them. That was a whole crazy situation, but hey, what doesn't kill your relationship, hopefully it makes it stronger. Hopefully it does. I wish the best for them, you know? They're lying. They're trying to keep everybody ill and unhealthy. I hate dermatologists. They don't know of anything. I trust my OBGYN more than I trust a dermatologist. I don't know why, but dermatologists, I've been to some dermatologists and they seem like they never know what the fuck they're doing or what they're talking about. Really weird. They couldn't figure out what was going on with me, and they basically were like calling me a liar. They're like, they didn't believe me, which was weird. I'm like, I don't know, man. I can just tell you what happened. I'm not a doctor of any kind, but why are you acting like you don't believe me? You're so strange. So I didn't trust them. I don't trust them dermatologists. I don't trust a lot of motherfuckers. You know that? I don't trust a lot of doctors. I don't trust a lot of... I just don't. I think humans are fucked up for the most part. There's a lot of fucked up human beings. And if I've learned anything from Squid Game, it's that human beings can be desensitized to the point that they will do horrible, unthinkable, inhuman things for money. They better be checking it. They better be making a list and checking it twice. Checking my vag twice. And making a list about... check off the box and see if there's sunspots or none in there. Better not be any. If there is, man, you're doing too much out there. That's like, Peps probably has that. I think Peps probably has sunspots in her and her booty hole too. It's some you've been doing some trashy ass shit. I don't know what you're doing out there. I know. Who else is doing that? I know, I might, with the picture I took yesterday, I might have some sunspots in my booty after that. Kanye's wife, man, are they still married? That Bianca chick, man, she's been walking around naked everywhere, that crazy lady. I mean, she's not that crazy. She has a very nice body. I think she could use a little bit of a breast lift, or her boobs are a little saggy, but I think some guys like that. I mean, maybe they're natural. I don't know. I doubt that they are, but they kind of look more on the natural side. They don't have like the really perky, like high profile, like fake boob look. So maybe that's what she was going for or whatever, or maybe they are natural. I don't know. I feel like her boobs could use a little help, but that other than that, she has a banging body, that chick. Ew. Ew. That's crazy. I wouldn't want to see that from a certain angle, that's for sure. Man. That's scary to me. Dude, I love these. I can't stop eating these fucking almonds now. These are really good. The habanero barbecue. The smokehouse is bomb too. I love it. You know, the smokehouse, I'm telling you, this is going to be, that's like a winter treat. I feel like the smokehouse would be perfect for fall and winter time. Even around Halloween. I feel like that's going to be my snack starting around Halloween. We'll get the smokehouse almonds, and then for throughout, like, you know, Christmas and throughout winter time. Yeah, I love them because they have like the same kind of flavoring on them as like chips do, but they're not like fried, you know, processed, all unhealthy. They're a lot better for you. I feel like if you're going to be snacking, you know, but they're still really tasty. Yeah, I like it. I like the Blue Diamond almonds because they have so many different flavors. They're definitely great for snacking. I love that they make these. I liked, you know, Planters has even started making some nuts like this. Different kinds, but I haven't been able to even get them. Yo, you guys, I haven't been able to get my Planters nut duos. I'm like going broke on EBT. Oh, that's another thing. Again, I guess allegedly, I gotta go in there like this week and find out what the fuck is going on, because allegedly, I gotta get serious with these people, because allegedly I ran out of EBT already for this month, which does not make sense. I went to the grocery store the other night and I'm so shook because, listen to this. I only got like fucking 3 bags of groceries. Like small, like, I'm not talking like huge bags, like the old fucking paper bags full. I'm talking, you know, the plastic bags, like 3 bags of, and they were not full either. Like maybe like a few or a couple items each bag. I mean, what the fuck? I barely got anything, okay? And, like 4 things of soda because they were on sale. So, that would have only been $20 for all 4 of the soda, because they were like buy 2, get 2 free. And then, the soda combined with the 3 bags of groceries I had, or maybe with the soda off of there, I think it might have been just the 3 bags. Anyways, it was like $75. It was fucking bullshit. Yeah, I don't get mine on the 1st like everybody else. I don't get mine till the 10th. That's the problem. So I didn't get mine. I got mine on the 10th of July. And nowadays, it never lasts. It never lasts. And I tell you what. Ew, I hate snoring. Sorry. Your princess is in another castle because I hate snoring. But, yeah, it's fucking bullshit. Every month I run out now. And this month I was like seriously like really careful too. I was like, so I don't know if something's going wrong. I gotta figure out, but I almost feel like I didn't get my full amount. Like I do. I feel like I didn't get, and that's what I got to straighten out. I feel like I didn't get my full amount this month. And I'm like, because I've been being very careful and I still ran out. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I've been making sure, I've been taking advantage of sales. I've been watching, I've been really purposely, I mean, I'm like cutting down. All I'm doing is cutting down on shit, you know? It's bullshit. And yet I still keep running out of EBT money and it still won't last the whole month. Just for me and my daughter. And we're both skinny. And I feel like I'm definitely not, neither one of us is gaining any weight. If anything, I'm getting more skinny. My mom just told me the other day, last time I saw my mom, she's like, gosh, you look so skinny. She's like, I don't know if it's that outfit or what, but you just look so skinny today. And I'm like, well, yeah, I can't fucking hardly afford to eat. I mean, it's fucking bullshit. And I need tissue. These things are making my nose run a little bit. They're got a little spice to them. But, you know, and of course, if I have groceries and stuff, dude, Sheridan eats a lot. She's a growing child. She, like, eats more than me. And I'm going to let her eat more than me because she's a growing child and she's my child, you know? And I'm her mom. I'm her parent. Like, if I didn't have enough, like, I would go without so my child could eat, you know? So anything that's here in this house, you know, she helps herself to, and she can. I mean, I want her to eat, you know? I am. It's too early. It's not even dark here yet. And I don't know if I will tonight. We'll see how I feel. I might skip it tonight and do it tomorrow night. Because I haven't been outside today. Normally, I like to, I don't know, be outside like all day and all night almost, you know? When I do an outside day, I like to really do it up. But I don't feel like just going out when it gets dark necessarily tonight. I could kind of take a break from being outside for one day and just do a day of rest and maybe watch a movie or, I don't know, play some video games or something, or just work on some AI art. That would be fun. But I did the stargazing thing last night, like all night pretty much, so I definitely do want to go out again, but probably not tonight. I think tonight is just, I'm going to take it easy. Well, everyone is saying I need to eat more, needs to donate more so I can eat more. I can't fucking afford to eat. I was just talking about how I feel like I'm getting less and less on EBT. Like, we ran out of EBT again for this month, and it doesn't kick in until the 10th. And it was very embarrassing. And thankfully, I only had like 3 bags of groceries that were not huge, but I had to tell my friends at the grocery store, you know, and they probably felt bad for us because they like us, you know, we're friendly with them. And that I had to put all my groceries, you know, I had to have them put my groceries back, you know, and I felt very embarrassed because we're running out of EBT. Yeah, I don't believe that, Roofy. I don't trust you. Yeah, because streaming apparently isn't it. No, but I feel bad. I do have a few people that do support me donations wise. That they do. I mean, not support my everything need and everything, but I mean, you know what I'm saying. They do give donations, and I appreciate that very much. But then there's still a lot of other people that come around and that are here that never do. So it's kind of not fair too to the people that. It's like, why should it be just the few people? You know, it's just, I don't know. It's part of what makes me a little disenchanted with things, but I don't want an OnlyFans. I don't want an OnlyFans. I don't have the time to devote to an OnlyFans. You know? And any extra time that I have to devote, that's just, it's not my style. I just do things differently. Just because Controlla has something doesn't mean I have to. Just because Controlla does something doesn't mean I have to. I'm Trisha. Hi. First of all, why are you talking about my mods? Why should it fall on my mods? That's what I was literally just saying. And don't just assume that it's my mods, you know, and that it's my mods' responsibility to fund my channel. Like, do people assume that? For any streamer, that's ridiculous. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't want to model either. I have a photographer that wants to shoot with me, and I don't even want to put the effort into it. Honestly, I don't. I feel like this. I mean, it was something that I loved doing when I was younger, but I'm at the age now where it's not even my looks, it's literally energetic wise. I would have to make all these arrangements. It's a pain in the ass. I would have to make her, and you know, I would have to make arrangements to have my daughter be babysat. Because there's no fucking way her temperament would not, there's no way that I could bring her along to do a fucking photo shoot. And she would sit there quietly and be on her tablet or read a book. Not my kid. Hell no. So, there's no way I could bring her along to doing a photo shoot anywhere. And it's kind of weird. I wouldn't really want to. You know what I mean? It's just, I mean, not that there's anything wrong with what I'm doing. It's just kind of strange, you know, because I don't know. You know, you're trying to be sexy, like looking a little revealing, wearing some revealing stuff, looking sexy. Kids don't, that doesn't really mix with a kid at the shoot. So I'd have to get a babysitter. It's too much. It's too much. I'd have to fucking cart all my shit and either get ready there or be ready and then drive however long to wherever. You know, it's just too much. The way I would do it, again, it takes money. I would be like, if I had my druthers, I would get a hotel room for myself or whatever. And even if I had to get a hotel room for the photographer or whatever, it wouldn't be an expensive hotel room. You know, it'd be like, okay, you're staying at Best Western or where the fuck ever, and I'm booking a room at, you know, this such and such, I'm not even gonna say where I want to shoot at, but such and such a hotel, and I would get to stay in the room because I would be paying for my room, the expensive room, and I would take all my stuff, I would get ready there, we would shoot there, and then I could enjoy the rest of the evening, and he could enjoy the rest of his evening, or we could enjoy the evening hanging out if we want to hang out at the bar together or whatever. Cool too. That'd be cool too. I don't know. If he wants to go his own way, I want to go mine. Whatever. Either way would be fine. But that's how I'd like to do it if I'm on like location. I really don't want to be doing any outdoor shoots right now. That kind of shit. Yeah, I do feel like I'm too old for it. I don't have the energy. I don't want to put the energy out for that. It's just too much. It takes way too much energy. It takes too long. It's a lot of work. People don't realize the work that goes in behind the scenes when you do a photo shoot, especially when it's on location. Because I don't want to do modeling. I'm 45 years old. I mean, let's face it, I'm not going to be America's Next Top Model at 45. Like, you're crazy. Here's what I'd like to do. If I had the childcare, I would do bartending, dude. I would have a job. I would get back into bartending and probably make a pretty decent living, especially having my pick of places to apply at in Vegas. But I can't really take my child to work with me, and my parents are not willing to watch my child like 5 days a week while I'm working a full-time job. I wish I could. I know I could easily make money in Las Vegas. Or do you think I just want to be poor? It's the fact that I just don't have childcare. And I'm not about to leave my child with some stranger. I don't know anybody here. Oh, that's what's going on? Is she drunk? Obviously. Sabita's drunk again, and there's going to be a shit show over there. Did Sandman finally fucking go live today? What a fucking retard. Are you serious? You act like I should care about these fucking people, Roofy. Like, why would I care what fucking disgusting Amber thinks of me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, that really hurts my feelings. I better say something. Okay. Oh, so Sandman's finally live and Beta's live. That's where everybody went.
My father never told me that I had to get offline. You're ear hustling and
What is this?
hearing the right thing. You're so sad and pathetic.
What is Sandman covering on here? Nonsense? So he's having to cover Controlla? Big T?
You're a loser. You don't have the right to mention my dad's name. Clown.
Damn.
Oh, Lord.
That bitch got a lot of aggression in her.
You don't have the clip because it never happened.
Is that the news of the day? What a bunch of fucking retards. Everyone's talking about Controlla's dad, Big T's dad. Come on. What morons. This community is a bunch of fucking clowns. Clown shit. It's crazy clown time on a Sunday, by the way. Fucking retards.
Oh, well, it was supposed to be.
I'm sorry you don't have any fucking content. And see, that's the thing. All these people, that's what they do. They're such snakes in the grass. They can't be authentic. I'll sit here with fucking 5 viewers. I'll sit here with 1 viewer. I don't give a fuck. Rather than sit there and fucking leech off everybody else's content. Old ass shit. Just to have something to talk about. It's pathetic. If it gets to that point, why don't you just fucking end the stream and go get a fucking life? That's what I do. If it gets to that point and I'm that fucking bored, rather than rehash old stupid shit, I'll go do anything. Fucking clean, fucking stargaze, fucking play Nintendo, play fucking PlayStation, go watch a movie on Netflix, go watch a documentary on Netflix, educate myself on something. I mean, for the love of God, I'm sorry, I'm never gonna be that bored. These people are nuts, dude. It's crazy to me. It is crazy. All these people want is fucking watch people fucking, it's just gross. Watch people fucking make a bunch of fucking drama, crash out, fucking spurg out. I'd rather see people real crash out in real time, like Alex, like real crash out, like on a scooter.
Bitch.
Nobody can make content to save their lives.
If you at war with that bitch, why the fuck is you still protecting that fucking fat hoe? She talking about your fucking mama, nigga. She talking about all this
not the
fucking
mama.
shit, and you still fucking trying to protect that fucking fat bitch. And tomorrow she gonna fucking go in on your ass for fucking covering her.
I know, but I just don't. I don't even.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You fucking retarded motherfucker.
Why you beating me up? God damn.
Man,
So is this live?
I thought we was cooking this bitch. You all
I guess
fucking-
so. Why are they talking about Big T's dad? It's so gay. It's so retarded. Yeah, Sandman is soft. I agree.
So fuck that
She
bitch.
did call me a dealer too. Alright, fuck it, Barry. Fuck that bitch.
Yeah, fuck that fucking fat, dirty ass bitch.
Man, look how
Bitch,
stupid
go
he
wash
is.
your ass. You on that fucking live for like 24 hours, and I know you're
prime example. Look, you just got led around by the nose.
That bitch went to the bitch only went to school because it's probably a requirement for her to get her food stamps and shit. That's the only reason that bitch probably went to school. Cause I think you gotta like either go to school or work to be able to be able to keep your
what a salty bastard!
So
Listen to the hatred.
That shit so she can fucking continue to get her food stamps.
Somebody sounds salty as fuck.
To the food stamps, pick his Big T get it. She want to talk about me. Food stamp hole.
Yeah,
Big T has a child, you motherfucker.
Money, and you getting food stamps.
But she don't even cook, nigga. She don't even cook.
She's a mom. She has a whole child to support. She has a whole fucking mouth to feed. What the fuck?
Oh, I could get something to eat.
Where's your kid at, bitch?
Always.
Shut the fuck up. She has a whole nother human being to support and feed, you fucking retards.
She bought $30 worth of some food, and she had it delivered to her house while she was already out looking for more food to buy.
$30? Oh, what a fortune.
I remember
fucking fat bitch.
She went to McDonald's, Taco Bell.
Bro, me and my kid could barely get fast food together for $30.
Fast food, bitch.
And we're fat fucks too, obviously.
Somebody was in the mobile parking spot.
He's acting like $30 is a lot of money to spend on food. Does this motherfucker? What does this guy eat? Soylent Green? $30 is nothing, especially these days.
Like, get your fucking fat ass out. Like, say that bitch don't do shit. Why don't that bitch get?
Is that why he won't show himself? Cause what do you look like, sir?
She can fucking sit down in her gaming chair and at least still move her fucking leg.
He sounds kind of fat himself, so he's either lying, and he's a big fatso, and that's why he doesn't want to show himself. That's what I think. That's what it sounds like. This guy doesn't sound like a skinny guy. Or is he so skinny he can't afford to eat and he looks like a sucked up thing? I don't know who this guy is, but he sounds like he really hates controlling. But this is all they have to talk about.
She's spending all her money on all them fucking little boo-boos when she be fucking paying for a gym membership.
This dumbass can't even say.
She walk. She talking about I can do job, bitch. I walk everywhere, bitch.
You can't even talk. You can't even say la boo boo. You're a retard. Shut up.
Fucking buying fucking all their fucking Hello Kitty fucking bullshit, man. That bitch really do got that Peter Pan.
Yeah, she got the Teletubbies down. Hello Kitty, yeah.
Who cares?
And you want to talk about everybody else?
That bitch.
You guys are grown men gossiping, supposedly, allegedly, gossiping like women about what a woman collects on the internet. Oh, this is crazy.
The biggest size they got at Children's Palace and squeeze her fucking fat ass in there.
This is all you could muster up on a Sunday, Salmon? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Hey, mermaid. God bless you. Good to see you. Oh my god, and Black Apple's a retard. What's he talking about? He said invite demons right into her life. Is he talking about the Labubu's? Oh no, don't tell me he said she claims she's a Christian. That's the irony. This Black Apple is not the sharpest knife in the drawer. That's for sure.
Fucking trying to look at them titties. That's why she always got them shits out.
Yeah, she's squeezing her titties like, you know. She let her shake.
I don't know who this guy is.
$5 for her to move the camera, then all of a sudden she fucking going up in price and shit. Bitch, I ain't paying you more than $5 for you to move that camera so I can see them big old.
I can't tell.
Talking about it just because I was talking shit about her, I gotta pay more.
They said she don't give a fuck.
She could have at least adjusted the camera a little bit. She just.
Bitch, you're the simp that's paying to see fucking strange woman online's titties. Why are you complaining? I don't think you have. I don't think you have the wiggle room to be negotiating right now, sir. And me calling you sir is very generous. But I really don't. I don't think you have the fucking bargaining power to be trying to negotiate right now. If you're paying to see a stranger's boobies on the internet, sir, you're aware that there are free adult sites out there, correct? But if you're that dumb, you deserve to get taken for a fucking ride. Take all his money. Controller, charge him more. Hurry.
I go crazy.
These guys are dumb. These guys are clearly some dumbass simps.
Stop playing with me.
You're real sad and pathetic.
The only problem is I don't think they have jobs, so I don't know if they can pay more. Because all they do is sit online all day, all around the clock, talking shit about women and single moms. Yet, what's your excuse? Where's your job? You ain't got shit going on. You fucking losers.
I don't know if you can give her like a quick breakdown of the fucking dirty bitch we talking about.
I can't tell who this guy is. Sandman's a retard, new fag that doesn't know how to fucking stream. So he doesn't have this person's name up on the screen.
We talk about her, Summer. We talk about her. I'll give you a couple of.
Let me ask.
A couple of clips so you can see.
I'll ask in the chat.
Yeah.
Liam's gonna grow up to rape and kill women because of you, bitch. Because of you.
Yeah,
I just asked who is the other homosexual on panel. Hopefully the chat, the good people of the chat. I don't know if there's any good people in the chat. Hopefully there's one or two. They'll let me know. Nana's in there.
Never forget that.
Nana's not too bad, I don't think. I think Nana's seems pretty decent.
Never forget. Your son's gonna be out here raping women.
Okay, thank you. Oh, it's Barry, they said. Thank you.
Son,
Yeah, so she's out here
son's not even 10.
Low-key. Okay, so it's Salmon and Barry. What the fuck is this? Ew, what is this?
You so worried about CPS, so worried about fucking CPS.
Are those stickers? What is going on? What is this picture they're showing of Controlla?
Anybody call this my sister because of you.
I think that she has, it looks like she has Hello Kitty's pimple patch stickers or something on. Oh, I guess those are patches. That looks really gross. Yeah, those stickers, those patches. See, I don't know about all those pimple patch things. You know, I don't do all that. They look a little freakish, and they can look more alarming than an actual zit, because you're like, what the fuck is that? And then I think it just draws more attention to it, and I don't get it.
Because I will blast their shit. Gladly.
So this is Samman's content for the day for his Sunday service, because he's fucking hungover or whatever from his big... He's tired from the freak off with Gail last night. He's tired because he had to fucking bend over and grab his ankles and get all baby oiled up last night. So all he could do is fucking now lay back and fucking try to comfort himself and try to talk about Big T, I guess.
That's her own child on purpose.
What a weirdo. And he has like a close-up of her face, like
she set herself up
from a really bad angle.
Damn, look, that's her nasty she got.
Excuse me.
Facts.
But yet, Samman, you're too scared to show your face. Doesn't anyone see this as ironic? Like, you really don't have the room to talk about anybody the way that anybody looks, Samman, when you're too bitch-made to ever fucking cam up.
Yeah, you didn't think we had clips, bitch? We got a bunch.
This really makes me want to come on here. Where's the link? I'm like, it makes me, oh, I can't, I'm live right now, but for real, it makes me want to say some shit. Like, Samman, who do you think, like, this is why I don't like Samman. Because he does this fucking underhanded fucking homo shit.
That's your live, see?
Closeted homosexual shit.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, salute to my girl Shannon.
That's a Shannon.
In the long run, it's all Dante. He's all worried. Why is he worried about what the fuck? Why are they so worried? Why is Barry...
So I don't know if she unblocked me.
These guys are nasty. I don't like any of them. I tell you, I don't like the Higgas. They're fake.
Gang, salute, Black Apple.
They're weird.
Fuck you, Midnight.
They're all fake.
Yesterday,
They're all weird.
Fuck
I don't
you,
trust
Low-key,
any of them.
Fuck you. Salute to Shane Adams. My girl Summer with the fucking big tits, man. Her and fucking Cakes, man. They need to fucking go head up.
He's talking about the chick with the tattooed boobs. Okay, that's enough of that. Anyway, I don't know this Summer lady at all, but she ain't nothing to write home about. Let's just put it that way. I don't want to be rude, you know, but I don't think the boobs look good. I think it looks trashy. When it's all tattooed up like that, I don't know. I mean, maybe if her boobs weren't like all tattooed up. I mean, no homo, but I'm just saying. Maybe if her boobs were, it's like, you know, Because I guess it looks like she has natural... If she don't have natural boobs, then she got some crazy floppy-ass implants. I don't know what the fuck that is, but... Man, I don't really want to. I don't really want to give Sandman content. He doesn't do shit for me. He could fucking sit there and obsess over Big T, I guess, because he's going to anyway. I think it's lame. It's just lame that he has nothing better to do. And it's pretty fucking hypocritical for him to be talking about anyone's appearance when the motherfucker can't even show his face. He never can cam up. And it's funny, too. It's funny to me that that's like Blogger's little butt buddy now. But isn't that Blogger's big gripe about everybody not camming up, but yet he wants to fucking lick Sandman's fucking ass? He wants to toss his... He wants to give Sandman a blumpkin like his name is fucking Pebs and Sandman is Gaia? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know who the fuck Summer is, bro. Are that the girl with the boobs? The tattooed boobs?
Mermaid do whatever she want to do. That's the only one. The only person could do whatever she want to do.
So better be careful.
They're not talking about me. They're talking about Mermaid for some reason.
I just hate when she does that. Like, she put all these jackets on people when people attacking her as a mother. Nothing else.
Uh oh, who's Sandman's talking about? Whose kid? Big T's kid? That's not cool.
Attacking everybody else. Like,
I missed it because I had it paused. Was he talking about her kid?
Bitch, and that's what I did. You got super mad. That's why Big T had to delete her live. People, the watchers, her spies, her goons, told her why she had to delete her live.
I have no idea what
I got
happened.
it.
She deleted her live?
Dropped. That's how I got up here.
Did she get pissed off? Did she do a live today and delete it? That she got pissed off at someone or something? I have no idea.
Every day.
I keep hearing people talk about her dad, talking about Gary. I don't know why they're talking about her, keep bringing her dad's name up. That's weird, though. Why are they listening to this?
A whole other conversation is going on, and you're
Oh.
focused on me.
It's Controlla talking about it. Okay, I'm so confused here because it's like a stream within a stream within a stream. Like, what the fuck is going on?
So Trisha's evil.
John Cool sent $20 to LMT.
Thank you for the bacon. So Trisha's evil because Trisha can't get over the fact. Listen, I'm gonna say this, right?
See, I didn't hear
Trisha
none of
lost
this.
custody of her daughter for 6 months because of Gia, and y'all could
Well, it was
say
4 months, but
That's
still.
That's what they saying.
Gia was a big part of it.
Not because Trisha was
Openly,
a bad mom,
publicly.
but hey,
it wasn't Gia. It wasn't Gia.
No, it was
wasn't
because
Gia.
of
It was
a bunch of
what she
lies.
was doing. Gia admitted.
That's why I had to do
that
drug
she
tests for over a year.
Repeatedly calling CPS. Like,
Yep.
Gia admitted.
Yes, she
She
did.
was
Publicly.
Dr. Bear, you good?
She publicly did. She bragged about it.
Daughter taken away from her. And regardless of what anyone feels about it,
Okay. Thank you,
that
Sunflower.
traumatized Trisha's kid.
Yep. Listen to him laugh. Listen to Sandman laugh.
To have a now listen. You
He's
say, well,
sick,
Trisha
dude.
Traumatizes her kid.
He's a sicko.
Trisha
You just heard him laugh.
is that kid's mother.
When she
okay?
said it traumatized my
Parents
kid, he
usually
laughed.
Traumatize their kids. It's almost a fucking rite of passage in some.
Jesus Christ. You good? So everybody traumatized their kids? Everybody?
It's.
Parents. I'm like, what the fuck?
I know this dumb fuck wasn't. He wasn't even around then, so he doesn't fucking know. He doesn't even know what the fuck happened. He doesn't even know. He doesn't know the lore, but yet he shoots his stupid ass mouth off about
I
everything.
mean, I always joke with my kids and say, I'm sure y'all gonna need therapy, you know what I mean? But like, my kids are actually way better human beings than I could ever be.
What the fuck? She says that to her kids? Whoa. Okay.
I have a lot of
Alrighty.
I don't know what.
Yeah, this is the tattooed up lady. This summer. I almost said sunflower. Sorry, sunflower. Not sunflower. Gosh, dang it. Now I'm gonna be contributing to the confusion
From the internet.
because I can't talk. Sorry.
That
Excuse
doesn't
me.
know Trisha really, all because her and Trisha fell out. Gia defended Trisha.
And I don't know nothing
Wait,
about
what?
Gia, so R.I.P. Gia.
Bragged about.
I know nothing about it.
Again, and fuck you, Sandman, again. He's so fake. He's so fucking fake, dude.
God bless you. Someone had nothing to do with this.
Gia and Trisha were friends. And when Gia and Trisha were friends, Gia defended Trisha. She was a great mom. And Trisha was doing all the things.
Gia kissed my ass because I was nice to her for a little.
Trisha weren't friends anymore. Every fucking day, Gia was making videos and calling CPS on Trisha.
Yeah, Gia was a psycho.
Every right not to
Burn in
feel
hell.
bad that Gia died. Trisha has every right to not want Gia to rest in fucking peace. Her child was traumatized behind that.
Where's the laugh, Sandman?
I don't care who you are.
You laughed last time she said it.
It's the internet's job to call CPS on anybody, unless you
It's
see
not.
a child physically being abused.
Exactly.
And then someone's gonna go, well, oh, Trisha hit her kid on stream. It was a single slap, and that's not abuse. A single slap.
It was a spanking, and nobody saw it. They heard it. It was literally a child getting their bottom swatted a couple times.
Tortured, starved, abused,
Because she wouldn't go to bed. She wouldn't stay in bed. She got out of bed for like the 12th time.
Well, Big T called CPS on many people.
How the fuck do you know? Were you there?
Big T called CPS on many people.
Were you there? See, listen to him lie. Listen to him fucking straight up lie out his fucking dirty ass fucking mouth. Probably rotted out mouth. That's why he can't show his face on fucking camera. He does the shit. He does the same shit about me behind my back.
Trisha has the right to feel a way about that. Trisha has the right.
And then we got Black Apple. You don't know what you're fucking talking about because you weren't around, Higa. You weren't around to have, you have an ignorant opinion. You weren't around to have a fucking educated opinion.
Gia had other people calling also. Exactly. I don't know if you guys are familiar with this. But
What the fuck?
gets flooded with phone calls.
Then this person says it was because Trisha, this is what's said in Samman's chat. Look at this. I'm gonna show you the shit that they say.
CPS gets multiple calls on you, and you're a good parent.
This is again not true, but this is what this is what goes down in Samman's chat.
Everybody kid will be taken away. They gotta find something at least.
That's not true. And that's his number one. Look at in Samman. This is what Samman's people are about. Really sick shit. No, that's not true.
If somebody makes
Fucking
multiple
gross.
calls on me, and I'm a good parent,
Gia lied and said,
I won't lose my kid for 6 months.
you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Samman. You don't know. You have no idea, and you have no idea the way that the law works.
Or phone calls.
He's a stupid fuck.
Yeah, usually they do a bunch of checks and stuff like that, but I mean, CPS is all fucked up though, you know what I mean? It just
That's a
depends what
fucking
worker.
system.
Yeah, if you get a good worker and then she does the things that she needs to do, then, you know, whatever. But if you get a shitty worker, to be honest with you, it could take just a couple phone calls. You know what I mean?
She's absolutely right. And there was way more than a couple phone calls because it was internet shit. It was like hundreds.
I'm just talking and...
Now, you good, Summer. It's always good to have another opinion.
Yeah.
Always.
This chick has more sense than your stupid ass, that's for sure. Even though she's like covered in tats, she's like the tattooed lady. She still has, look at, she still has more sense than your stupid ass. That's what I'm saying. I can only imagine what the fuck Sandman looks like. I don't even want to know.
When the video when that video of thank you. When the video about Ellie being changed by Michael was floating around.
Gia did overdose. That part is true.
Popularized over a year later because let me explain something about that video. That video happened, right? And then a whole year later, over a year later, that video came
This
back
person's
around.
not even making sense.
And people started playing it again. After a year. It was a whole fucking year later. So a whole year later, this video gets brought back up. And then all of a sudden, people on the internet start saying that my kid was sexually assaulted. And an influx.
Yeah, that was
of phone calls
gross.
going to CPS. And when I say an influx, more than 5 phone calls. More than 5 phone calls to CPS.
Influx.
More than 5? I had hundreds. I had hundreds of people calling CPS, telling them that I was on drugs, all kinds of fucked up shit.
Told me to make a video as if my kid was taken from my custody.
What? No way. So
Yeah, exactly, because it's a bunch of new fags. Shannon, yeah, but Shannon, I don't know. Some people get their shit twisted. Shannon's not right about the thing about that. That was a fucked up rumor that someone made up. That had nothing to do with the CPS shit.
And the only reason I know is because of the work that I do. So and some
Who's
of the women
Control
that I
is the
help or
biggest
whatever,
hypocrite?
they'll have,
How?
like, interactions with
What went
That's,
down
you know,
today? I don't even know what happened today.
So, but yeah,
I guess some shit went down with Controlla.
I'm gonna jump
He
down,
I just heard Samaritan saying that she deleted her fucking stream or some shit.
Support a little bit.
Always nice.
Oh, you're done. Go away.
All right, babe. I'll see you.
Stop supporting and being a fucking dumbass. Playing into the hand of this fucking idiot. Stop being more stupid. Imagine being like fucking puppeteered by a fucking complete retard.
TTS would never tell you that. But salutes. They should, we learning.
What the fuck do you know about CPS, by the way? Sam, man.
No, I did that. And that's
You
the
know,
video of me saying, like,
you
I'm not
not
a
being a
mom. I
parent.
was petrified. I didn't want him to lose
What the fuck do you
I didn't
know?
want anything to happen to my kid.
What
Because
up, Fishy?
He has so much to say about shit that he doesn't fucking know shit about. What's new? Just shoot your dumbass mouth off.
there was another
And he's a
situation
fucking
where
snake.
foster
He's such a
happened
fucking.
and my child got remanded for a weekend.
He's such a fucking fake
There's been
ass.
so many CPS.
No wonder him and
functions.
Beta get along.
CPS acts off of. How do I explain it? CPS acts off of. Oh, what could happen?
Ha! Midnight said, I would rather talk about bloggers' butthole than this. No shit. Apparently Sandman has fucking zero content. He has no, he can't, cause he can't do shit. He's a fucking idiot.
See you later, man.
It's gross. It's weird. And then
Later, Trisha got her kid back, and her kid's been in her custody ever since.
it's weird that this is what these people want to focus on, talking about kids. I'm so like,
Trisha's not the best mother. That's your fucking prerogative. But it's not your business to call CPS unless that child is being abused and she's not.
Larry.
well, yeah, duh.
There's
Big
not
Larry.
anything that anyone could say that they know beyond it. Yeah, that kid's being abused. You don't know that. We just don't. We can disagree with parenting styles. That's perfectly okay. But we don't have the right to tell people how they should and shouldn't parent their kids.
I agree with that. I just don't know why. To me, I don't understand these.
What is she supposed to do with the animals when they die?
How many animals is back there, though, Big T? I'm not saying, all right, bury your animals, but how many animals be dying in Trisha's care?
Well, when I have 4 cats at once, and I got them all, you know,
Pets when they die.
they were like a kind of a group, and they all like
I buried a
lived
turtle in
together,
my
and they all got
backyard.
old
Like, what are you saying
and
right
started to
now?
die.
I understand that you live in the projects and you don't know what it's like to have a backyard and pets and shit.
That's to the
Normal
project.
people, when their pets die, they bury them in their backyard.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, I know you don't understand what that life is like.
I don't.
Growing up in the projects.
Project?
But,
Big T, I don't live in no projects. Huh?
In the slums, wherever the hell you live, in the gutter, in the sewer, in the fucking dumpster,
Projects? Did you live with that little
in the back alley. In the pits of hell, whatever, you know. Yeah, they have nothing else to talk about because they have no fucking lives.
that's a normal occurrence, sir.
Excuse me, man. This fucking ginger ale is like, ooh, really make me burp. It's like super carbonated.
Damn, now you cooking. Shout out to, yo.
Yeah, they have nothing better to do than fucking sit and hate on Big T because fucking Sandman's a loser. He can't show his face. He can't do shit.
It's not hard.
And it's weird seeing people in this community even accept him. Because are they that stupid? Because he's a snake? Like, you can't see through Sandman's flattery and bullshit. You can't see through Sandman's glazing and see what the fuck he's actually about. Because I do. That's why I have never liked Sandman, and I never will.
Vita, you beg for attention.
I don't have to be constantly going off at him like I'm fucking Birdo or some shit, but it doesn't mean that I fucking like him or I trust him. Or I think he's a good person, or I support him. I think all these dudes are fucking complete opportunists. I think a lot of these men or males in this community are totally that. They're followers, they're fanboys, and they're fucking opportunists. And it's really, it's weak.
Childless people acting like children are burdens. My child is not a burden.
It's weak, disgusting, pathetic.
Fucking idiot. Speaking of my child, give me 2 seconds. I want to text her.
Let them think that, so they can, that if that's what they want to think, to make themselves feel better, let them think it. Who cares what they think? Oh, that's Beta. Well, I can't wait to hear Beta bragging when she's fucking in the fucking old folks home, fucking having a sponge bath.
Yeah, it's true.
In about 10 more years. I think she's listening to, I think this is Big T going over like the Trip Kick clip of Beta. And it's Samman listening to Big T listening to the Trip Kick clip of Beta, I believe. So it's me listening to Samman listening to, boy, it's non-tent today, isn't it? It's Sunday, what do you want? It's lazy fucking Sunday. But I think all the content, even last night wasn't that great. Yeah, alcohol sucks. Alcohol is like one of the worst things.
She said she wished she never had her. Fuck!
I don't know about all that.
I see you, Shannon.
That's coming from Ronnie too, who hates controller.
I have to say this. This is why alcohol is so dangerous, because alcohol use is so fucking.
That's like her main motivator.
I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just consuming drugs every day.
Yeah, people think it's not bad because it's legal.
That's something wrong, bro.
Big T, you
That's
consume drugs every day.
partially the government. And it's just people in general. Because the government did try to outlaw alcohol, and we know how that went.
Go back.
Oh, let me not say.
Go back. She's so
wrong,
stupid.
bro.
I don't even gonna say nothing.
No, wait, no. Let me not say consuming drugs, because people could say that I consume drugs every day, which I do. But.
Well, don't make me get all Twin Peaks on Kiefer Sutherland. Caffeine's a drug. Nicotine's a drug. Those drugs are legal.
On a daily basis.
Alcohol, I think. Well, nicotine's pretty bad. Cigarettes are pretty bad, I think, obviously.
Real quick, right, Shane? Shane, it don't take. Oh my God.
Vita has shown her punani because she's drunk.
Yes.
A lot of things have happened. What up, gang gang?
Oh.
Vita's crashed the fuck out.
Yeah. With the chain on.
But like a lot of things have happened negatively because of her drinking.
Facts. She's right.
But what else?
That's true. And see, Samman's not a real friend. Anyone that's a real friend is not going to sit here and encourage you to destroy your life. Okay, period. You know, Samman's a yes man. That's what he is. He's like the devil's advocate. He doesn't give a fuck about Beta, Blogger, anybody else. He laughs about it. He could sit there and hide his face, and he gets to watch these people crash out and fucking act stupid and fucking, you know, laugh at all of it. And they think he's his friend. Or he thinks, they think he's their friend. Fuck, I can't even say it right. You know what I'm trying to say, though. Katie supports Zaya and Pebs. Of course, she hates me.
Y'all don't need to come and beat up because Big T's coming.
Oh, I wasn't sure who that bitch was. I know she's like one of Beta's mods too. She's a stupid ass bitch. I don't like her. I don't really know who she is, but that makes sense.
Does he? For what?
Now you don't know blackout charges?
Vita, that's a stupid thing.
Well, I appreciate that, Sunflower. Well, yeah, because you have more couth than that. Most of these people don't.
I don't challenge anybody to do that dumbass shit.
What?
I don't always agree with
You don't
Controller.
challenge nobody. You don't challenge Zaya. You don't
You
challenge
know.
me. You don't challenge blackout. I'm not even gonna say that. God bless
But I
you.
see
God bless you, Big T.
that Controller's trying, and Controller's, you know, which is more than what I can say for most of these people. And Controller actually has a moral compass now.
People lie. Y'all wanna live my lifestyle.
Crybaby Beta, you know now my life. Shut up, Beta. Everybody, pretty much everyone has gone through worse than you in this whole streaming game, bitch. Such a fucking crybaby, fucking. A attention whore.
What?
I think everybody should converge upon Spokane.
Beta's an asshole. I'm starting to really dislike Beta.
She is.
Like, I am genuinely starting to really not like her.
Me too.
Beta,
Yeah.
you're quickly moving to my shit list.
Beta's a fucked up person.
People.
Yeah, she is. She is. She really is.
It's the alcohol, dude.
That bitch be on some bullshit, Larry.
She is. She's nasty.
Yep.
I do for a
She's
reason.
mean.
She really is. She is mean. And she's fake. It's really gross. It's really gross, honestly. I see exactly what Beta's doing too. I see what Sandman does too. I don't like it. It's all gross.
So when something happens to you, don't get mad.
They're gross people, and they're manipulative.
Retard like Rick Bastuba.
Damn, bow down, by the way.
Beta, you sound retarded.
Yep.
You know how many times I've had to bow down to Fat Neck? No, let me not call him Fat Neck. I've sincerely apologized to Rick countless times.
Wow.
I'll do it again. Rick, I'm genuinely sorry for any hurt and pain that I've caused you and your family. I don't want to argue or fight with you. I wish that you would move on.
Exactly. Move the fuck
I've
on.
also done the same with Z Diddles. That I have. Also, how are you going to say that I'm racist against somebody who's racist against black people? It didn't hit the way you thought it would.
What the fuck?
You didn't think that I have all that evidence of Zaya being racist towards black people and saying that he's not black. You can't say that he's
I don't know what
black
this is
for
about.
convenience to try to make me
black.
racist. Also, I guess you didn't bet on the fact that I had AI thumbnails from his own streams where he himself made himself into things like Donkey Kong and whatever else. So, is he racist against himself? Because he started it.
Make no sense.
Yeah, Beta sucks.
I didn't be
I'll say
over.
this. There's only so much harassment that is going to be allowed until, like I said, things start to get investigated by the Justice Center.
Uh-oh.
You know? Because, like,
Who's harassing?
these are official government documents that you're lying on.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
It made no sense.
Well, he's
What up, Big GTV?
probably something going on in
What's
chat that
up?
we can't see or whatever. That's what
It also doesn't really look good for the person who's reporting me when I have a copy of the report that you submitted because you posted it in Discord to show all your friends how to report me. You know what that's called? A coordinated attack.
No. I don't know. I'm bored. I'm bored of all of this, honestly. Catch up. Catch up on the food. Wait.
That's it, a ketchup and rice, BGTV.
What?
Ketchup and rice? Ooh, that shit was a meal.
No. Who did it?
What's right?
Who put ketchup on
I'm
rice?
doing something wrong. There wouldn't need to be a coordinated attack.
Oh, hell no. Yuck. Why?
But
Someone needs to get slapped. What kind of rice was it? I don't care if it's white rice. I'm not about that.
I'm Puerto Rican.
I don't care. Shut up. I'm Puerto Rican too, and I see someone putting ketchup on rice, they finna get slapped. Especially if it's white rice. You better have any kind of rice. What the fuck are you doing? Go put some ketchup on your damn rice-a-roni and shut the fuck up. That's what I think he needs to do. Sit in the corner. Like the little bitch that you are. Wear your little dunce cap and eat your little ketchup rice. Rice-a-roni with ketchup in the corner, Sandman. Shut up quietly. Do it quietly. I don't want to hear you making all the damn annoying slurping sounds either. Sloppy bitch. What is going on? Is that his ringtone? What a retard. Oh my gosh, this is so slow. I wish I could speed it up. Yeah, basically, Beta's a bitch. Yes, she's a horrible person. Yes, she's a bad friend. Sandman and Beta should probably get married and then kill each other.
What?
Because they're both two, like, they're both two fucking snake-ass motherfuckers. And they have no problem being, like, the biggest kiss-ass in the room. They'll, like, try to out-fucking kiss-ass each other. It's really sickening. If you think about it, they both glaze the fuck out of people. But it's all fake. It's, like, the most fake. I think that's gross. You're the...
Oh, she not saying that.
Did he just say something about glazing? That's you, motherfucker. You, like, glaze the donuts. That's, like, your job. You just glaze. That's like you and Beta.
I'm sure I entertained you that day that you donated to me, too.
Glazing all day long.
I can't stand that. I really, really don't like that. It's like, I'd rather you not donate. Like, Joe does that shit all the time. I donated. You're fucking big $60. Thanks. Thanks so much.
I love that Beta was like, I hate fake people.
What is this stretch for you to make money all of a sudden?
Like, Beta's Beta's the fakest one.
Need way more than $5 for me to move fucking shit. I want some of that cake money.
What you talking about, Barry, right here?
That's funny. She wants Kate to send her money. We all want Kate to send us money. We all want some of that.
No, there's no porno. There's no actual proof that happened.
Exactly. And Beta sounds jealous. Because I think she did probably want to suck Attila's dick. It's just... She was scared of Jewel. She's scared of Jewel.
Oh my god, Lori, you're way too in the... This Lori chick needs to get out of the chats because she's all up in the business, calling people, not liking Trisha. Man, you need to get it together.
She thought I was going to get kidnapped.
You don't sound too good either.
No one was. Beta's like, yeah, like, no, nobody was trying to kidnap me.
Shut up, all of you. You sound stupid. I don't fuck with that chick. She's another one that came into my DMs and expects me to like be her bestie for the restie because she came into my DMs.
Who? Lori?
Barry, I'm not moving the camera for shit.
I don't know who that Lori chick is. I don't know who Lori is. I don't know who Summer is. I just think Summer's boobs would look a lot nicer if they weren't all tattooed.
I want some of that Kate money before I move anything. As a matter of fact.
That's a Kate money.
But it's okay because I'm not into boobs and stuff anyway. Really.
I'm gonna need way more than $5.
Speaking of, maybe I should turn my speaker on. Not that I'm doing anything much to get donations. I'm just chilling. I'm just basically wasting time because I would be bored. I would be just chilling anyway. And you guys, I don't know, does anyone have any good recommendations of movies to watch? Because I don't know what the fuck to watch, actually, right now. I wonder if that one movie, Bring Her Back, is worth watching at all. Like, if it'd be worth even, like, I think I would have to rent it. I don't know how, it probably wouldn't cost too much to rent.
I know the truth. I know she's lying.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I can't take her covering vegan.
No
I
shit.
can't take it, her covering vegan, yo.
I can't watch vegan at all.
I gotta get the content where,
So is he done?
I took Victoria's link. So I gotta introduce you to Victoria. Let me see. I could play it and let the content rip.
You suck. Shut up.
Get out of here.
You ain't got nothing. Shut the hell up. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of your shit. This looks like a bunch of fucking ridiculous, and this looks like a non-tent as fuck too. Who are these people? I'll just take a peek at, because somebody said something about Beta. Oh, the Bronze Bird is on there. That Isaiah guy, I don't know who this guy is. That Summer guy, I don't know who this other person is. Basically, it's a bunch of nobodies. I don't know. I don't trust that Bronze Bird either. I don't know who it is. Sounds like a Higa to me. Don't trust it. I don't trust it. Oh Lord, what was Jim Nick doing? I got a notification for Jim Nick. What the fuck? I don't want to know. What time is it? 8:30? Oh Lord. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go and play some Stardew Valley, guys. It's a day of rest. Ain't shit. Usually, I guess allegedly Sandman is be cooking on his channel, or somebody's be cooking over there. But ain't nobody doing shit over there today. They're just, I guess he's just obsessing over, I guess that was is that those damn cats? A stream that Big T was doing. No, earlier. Perfect. Okay, guys. Well, I love you all. I'm going to get going for the night and try to go make something to eat or whatever. But thank you for hanging out with me. It's been a boring Sunday. I'm sorry it's been boring, but I'm just chilling. And I'm going to go probably play some Stardew Valley or watch something. Try to find something to watch and try to eat something. I think I'm going to eat I made Sloppy Joe's. I think I'm going to eat a Sloppy Joe. But I love you guys. Love you, Sunflower. Good night. Thank you for hanging in here with me. I know it was a boring stream, but hopefully I'll be back and back on cam soon and doing something at least. I was just wondering what everyone else is up to this weekend, but apparently not much, except for I had a good day yesterday, but today's a chill day. But yeah, thank you guys. Love you all. Have a blessed night. Go out and if you can, look at the meteor showers. And make some wishes on some shooting stars or some meteors, you know? All right, love you guys. God bless. Bye.